Sick of all these lies. Don't care if I capsize. Oh no. Yo, all these thoughts keep me up at night. Yeah, what am I doing? Did I do it right? Yeah, all these thoughts keep me up at night. Yeah, I can't think straight, need the light. I need to breathe, get me up and out of the sheets. Onto my feet, another cup of coffee and me. That's what I need. My eyes puffy, I can't see. I'm too tired to function, but too lost to sleep. Hey, I think I need to be on something medication. I think I need to figure out the segregation. I think I needed just a better education to understand a world that's so complicated. Intoxicated, every night faded, just so I can sleep thinking that it's fading. I feel hated, I feel hatred. I'm lost deep in my mind that I've created. I have dreams where my life is devastated. Feel so real that I wake up shaking. Need thicker skin cause this life is no haven. Nod your head if you get what I'm saying. All these thoughts keep me up at night. Yeah, what am I doing? Did I do it right? Yeah, all these thoughts keep me up at night. Yeah, I can't think straight, need the light. Yo, all these thoughts keep me up at night. Yeah, what am I doing? Did I do it right? Yeah, all these thoughts keep me up at night. Yeah, I can't think straight, need the light. I don't really think I understand this world now. Got my head spinning round in a circle. Everybody lacks what they need internal, so they compensate with everything external. Not trying to throw shade, no way. I'm just trying to find the meaning of life, hey. There's happiness if you try to live the right way. Forget about what others have and live your life, hey. Be aware of who you are, what you're good at. Take a step forward, see where your foot's at. Stand tall, stand proud, talk loud. Every word out your mouth has purpose now. You just gotta get rid of the bad thoughts. Hating others cause you know that they got a lot. Forget that though, you got plenty, you're alive in this life. You got time, go get it. All these thoughts keep me up at night. Yeah, what am I doing? Did I do it right? Yeah, all these thoughts keep me up at night. Yeah, I can't think straight, need the light. Oh, all these thoughts keep me up at night. Yeah, what am I doing? Did I do it right? Yeah, all these thoughts keep me up at night. Yeah, I can't think straight, need the light. Oh. I have a dream, that's all I need. I'll make it happen with some work and belief. Know what I want, so I'll take it on. I've made mistakes, but mistakes make you strong. Let's break it down for a minute. I want the crown, I'm gon' get it. You hear me loud, man, I'm winning. Yeah, Charlie Sheen will be grinning. These ladies know that I'm sinning, and this is just the beginning. I'm closing in the night inning. There ain't no point in resisting. Living life like a dream, live it right, that's the thing. Every night got a team, I've been tied to the scene. Out on stage, here I'm screaming. Okay, it's a dream, and I pray as a team. One day it'll be me. If I want it, then I'll get it. Head down, don't regret it. Push myself to the limit. If I play it, then I win it. I'm just saying, I'm just living for today. For a minute, I don't stay, I just visit. Have no shame, I admit it. They can count on me to see if I succeed, to see if I believe. They're looking up to me. They want the best of me now, best of me now, best of me now, best of me. They want the best of me now, best of me now, best of me now, best of me. They want the best of me. Swear to God, man, I'ma make it soon. Silence all the haters as they see us making moves. I do what I want, so I got nothing to prove. Staying motivated, teaching others what to do. I'm staying focused, my mind is open. They start to notice that I'm in motion. There is no potion, you're not just chosen. It takes devotion to stay composed, man. Never stop, there ain't no time to fall. Try to live, get it up, you got one life to pop. Thinking big, never small.
Holy shit! I am living.
Holy. What a piece of... And I can't even believe that fuck... Holy shit, guys. I spent the last hour trying to figure out this stream and it just kept restarting. And I am so sick of it. I wanted to throw my computer against the wall. It didn't do this whole restarting gimmick last night. I wouldn't say it went fine last night because my sound just went randomly kaput last night. No idea why. I restarted my computer after I got off a stream and worked on my website for a couple hours until about 2. And the sound came back on immediately when I turned it back on. Yeah, I was trying so hard to figure this shit out. All right, what is this? This is that. Okay, that I like. So we'll keep that. We need this guy because that's this. That'll be whenever Matt shows up. There we go. We'll just talk to Matt, the stand-in for Matt. Holy fucking shit. How is everybody? Sorry, that was... Woo-sa is what I'm trying to say. Because that was really freaking annoying. And the only thing I can think about doing is adding RAM, which is what these guys said to do. But I don't think that's... Maybe that's it. I don't know. I got to buy it. I'm trying to settle down because we're now live. It's literally an hour and 10 minutes late. But we're here. And it's not like I was like up in bed, snuggling my dog, having a wonderful, peaceful morning before I come down here and join you on stream. No. It's 9:55. I'm down here waiting for my computer to turn on. I turn on OBS and my computer restarts. It is now 10:15 because that's how long my computer takes to just reload. I don't know what the freak it is. You haven't slept? Did you just stay up all night playing games? What did you do last night, Street? Gaming, streaming, watching Crocodile Dundee. Warming a pizza that's almost done and a bit of house chores, a.k.a. multitasking a pizza. Send me a slice, Axel. Send me a slice because I'm hungry. I was planning on coming down here, turn on the getting started screen, going upstairs and grabbing some food. But I was too freaking livid at this thing that I didn't. So... What up, princess? Hey, Marty, watch a Lucha Underground replay. You were awesome. Well, thank you very much. What part of this, which season you on? It was some good times. Mr. Deathwish, how have you been? I saw your post about the growing Lucha project, so that's awesome to see. I love seeing my friends succeed. A rave? That sounds awesome. I didn't. I saw some picture of you, showing different pictures throughout the year of different shows. But I did not see a rave. I like raves, dude. I really enjoy raves, to be honest. Off the YouTube with the yellow lunchbox. I had a yellow lunchbox up here as like a collector's item. And then some asshole named Damon Ace came into my house and stole my title and stole my lunchbox. So I ended up using it to bash his head in, and now I don't have a lunchbox anymore. That kind of makes me sad. We did a rave and sat. That's awesome. I was in Colorado then. What did that look like? A rave at a wrestling show at a rave. That would be a trip. Which rave was it? Yeah, the only one I saw was like you like saying like it's been a good year and showing pictures. It seemed like throughout the full year, bro. And it's cool to see the it was something about you posting how there was sometimes not many people, and then then it's grown to having lots of people. I saw that post. I think I retweeted that one. Instagram has a retweet option now, so I kind of like that. My mom bought these headphones for her nephew, and she's like, do you want them? Because I have another pair for him. But now that these things go up like really high for some reason. Like, here's where my head is. These things are just like 3 inches up in the air for some reason. It was packed? Hell yeah. Well, good to see you, Poker Lady. How have you been? Tell me how the world is. That is awesome, Deathwish. Yeah, man, I'll go check out some of the clips. I never thought about a wrestling show at a rave, but that would be really cool. I really enjoy rave. I love the rave atmosphere. If you guys have ever been to a rave, it's really fun. And depending on how you are with people, it can be really, really, really fun. Just there's a very loving community at raves in most cases, at least the raves I've been to. I'm sure not all raves have this, but the raves I've been to has been very festival-like. Raves to me are like festivals. And I like festivals. Like Burning Man. We do a Burning Man out here in Utah called Element 11. That's what it's called. I brain farted. I am not a boy. You're a boy for bullying everybody saying you're their boys. You're a boy, Austin. I do like that I can highlight this so you guys know what I'm talking about, because my ADD brain will jump to like this part of the conversation to this part of the conversation that like Axel wrote this, Mr. Rapone said this, and I'll jump back and forth. At least now I could put it on screen and be like, yo, we're talking about Princess Deathwish's stuff right now. I like this. So thank you, Chad Hammonds, for helping me figure that out. But holy shit, dude, an hour and 16 minutes just to get started. Fuck. Princess, do you know much about computers? I know one person who knows stuff about computers, and they say they don't know anything about computers, but he's a liar. Janice had to go early Christmas. She got a really cool sleeves Titan shirt. Oh, there we go. There we go. At least she's making smart decisions. Austin Acid. Let's see. Let's check out Discord. Maybe is there a match that you put in my Discord that you wanted us to watch? Did you put a few in there, or did you just put a single? Where's it at? Under wrestling related, maybe? Yeah. Is there a particular one, if we're going to watch one, or that you'd like us to watch? Just depends on the actual issue. I don't know what's happening, but every single time I click on OBS, not every time, but Most of the times when I open OBS, it'll just restart my entire computer. I took it into the shop, and they said, "Oh, you need more RAM because that's the fix for fucking everything apparently." So, just added a clip in there. Ooh, in the wrestling related. Let's see. Let me just go down. Yesterday, Hangman came out to a Red Dead Redemption. That's kind of cool. Did you add a clip in wrestling related or general? Where'd you put it? Deathwish. Dishes, we were wondering where you were yesterday. We were looking for some people to Fortnite with us. And our usual street spirit was speaking to the angels in sleep. He was passed out. And apparently he decided just to stay awake for the rest of the entire night. Doing what, bro? What did you do all night? She bought it for me. She's still a Raiders fan, though. I'm sorry. Becky, I'm sorry. The only good decision she's made so far is get with you. Just saying. At least as far as football teams. Pick one, have fun. You don't care in particular which one we do? Did you put it in general? Yeah, we could watch one of your matches, Austin. That'd be fun. Did you throw it in general, Deathwish? Where did you say you put in something? Oh, I also wanted to put up a donation thing for my homie. The GoFundMe for my friend. My friend had a massive heart attack. An update? Is there an update for Fortnite? Watch some Ultimates, which is basically playing Fortnite anyway. Because they're in there now, right? I think I got killed by a homer. I got killed by a homer last time. I put it in two. Two? Do we have a thing in here called two? Party and Wrestling Channel. Yeah. What? That's sick. Hold on, let me show you this. Historic is awesome. Look at Deathwish rock that. Let's see if I can make it bigger. There's that twerk. All right, let's see. Now I can actually look at it now that you guys are seeing. Look at that twerk. Yeah. That's like Pat's, bro. So how did the rave crowd do with wrestling? Tina twerk. That's a hell of a twerk. You got to twerk down, bro. Are they okay? They are getting better. My friend, though, I was with him on Monday night. We were talking about dreams and some of the things we wanted to do together. And then Tuesday morning, around 4 o'clock in the morning, he had a heart attack. And he's been in there. He's kind of responsive. We can get hand squeezes out of him. So he knows, at least we know he's there. But he's become one of my closest friends. When you build something together, you get real close to each other because you're going through something together. Like when some of my wrestling homies, like Death Wish, like when we do road trips together, like we get closer because we're driving 12 hours and we're building something together. We're trying to do something together. Same with my buddy Dallas. We're building this starfish community where we help people buy stuff cheaper and help people do the same. And we were over there talking about some dreams that we wanted to knock off, who we can help. And then in the morning, he just woke up his wife. He's like, I think I'm having a heart attack. Let's look it up. Not let's call the ambulance. Let's look it up. Let's Google it if I should go to the hospital because I can't feel my left arm. So when you go through stuff with people or you try to build something with people, you become close to the people. And I've like even Ray. I have known Ray for so long, and it's strictly just through wrestling. I wish we had more chances to hang out. But like literally, I feel super close to Ray because I've known him so long. We've been on the same track for forever. Princess Deathwish, we've been in the cars for 12 plus hours. They counted every pinfall. That's awesome. I do have to say another thing I love about raves is the outfits. I am still a man, and man, so there's some beautifully dressed people at raves. Wait, are you the moth? I have been known to be a moth on TV once or twice. Slumps the prod, how you doing? Oh, I think we might have had Mr. Mercury join us. I know I seen you. Nice. Where are you from? Marty the Moth. That would be me. That would be me. What episode have you seen? All the seasons of Lucha Underground? It's a good time. Hey, we got a visitor. How is my computer take an hour and 10 minutes to start, and somehow I still beat Matt to get on here?
Well, because as I sat here and waited, I decided to go downstairs and take care of some business at my apartment complex. And then you sent me that it was firing up, and I was downstairs on the first floor, and I live on the 5th floor. Trying to deal with some stuff. So, yeah.
You don't need me to start. You don't need me to start. You could start.
Yeah, but it's the morning mid-card, so I had stuff I could get done.
That's true.
Time's limited.
I feel that.
So I had a chance. Why stream without Marty? Because it's just not as enjoyable for everybody.
It is not. I mean,
you know what I mean?
Somebody's got to carry this.
I tried to send you a collaboration for the combining chats. I don't know if you saw it.
I saw something come through. I don't know. It popped up and disappeared. All right, let me see if I can.
So if you want to send me one, then we'll get these things combined.
Get them collabed.
To get the collaboration.
Let's see. there you are. I'm gonna knock. Knock, knock. Knock, knock, mother trucker. What is this?
Okay, now we got to get it combined, right?
I'm already in collaboration.
We are now.
But is our chats talking to each other?
No, I don't see the combined chat yet.
This is showing up different. All right, I'm going to leave and join this session. Yeah, go to Yaden's channel.
Okay.
Boom. What the frick is this?
What the freakazoid?
Okay, that was a new screen. That was lame. All right.
Did you say that was a nude screen?
I mean, that'd be cooler than a news screen that I'm confused about.
I mean, we might get a audience spike until we're canned.
Boom. I think I pushed the button.
Okay, so I did that.
Buttons have been
I've accepted
pushed.
it. Stream, there we go.
Shared chat started. Oh, snap. Bang, bang. All right, now let's see if I can get your face in here. Austin, we have some matches in here from Austin.
Do we? Good. Let's watch them. We can watch our last one. Did we watch that one yet?
No.
The one from the charge that we did?
No.
We got some stuff. Hey, what up, Amari over on YouTube? We got Poker Lady with buttons.
With buttons.
How you guys doing today? Good to see everybody. Two half brains collide, and look what happens. Yes. Well, I don't know. You're being pretty kind about the half thing. Yeah. I think we combined for a half brain. I think we're quarter brain.
Quarter brain. It's
quarter brains.
Twee covers the other half, but she doesn't
covers all of the brain. Twee covers 3/4 of my brain. That's why things can function around here.
That is how things work.
Right,
we need
Twee?
Twee.
We need Twee. Marty's saying we need Twee.
All right, we got Slumps the Prod from Barbados. That's awesome. What time is it in Barbados, bro?
Marty, she just said that no, we don't need Twee.
Yeah, we do. Well, that's
He
not
says,
good.
yeah, we do. I think you're
do.
insulting Marty.
I mean, we want
Everybody
ratings.
likes Twee.
We want ratings.
Everybody needs a Twee. She's way smarter than I am.
Yeah, well, thank God. We need Twee.
I'm gonna wager a guess here.
Yo.
That your wife is also way smarter than you.
She is the reason this house keeps running, yes.
Exactly.
Yeah. I just smile a lot. My wife, I am blessed. We'll just say I am blessed. I will just say that. I love my wife. With our powers combined, we have Captain Planet. Yes, Leslie Chance in the chat. There we go. I love your manager's idea of hitting balls for training. Yeah, that's the third time that's came up. They love Trina's idea of training.
Hitting balls for Trina.
For the pinballs, yeah.
Trina's been a good manager so far.
Battle of Slut featuring Danhausen coming to Salt Lake City. All right, that'll be fun.
Queen's in the house.
Yaden's the brains, Marty's the muscle. I mean, if anything, he's the muscle because he's lifting 500 plus pounds. And if I'm the brains, oh man, we're gonna be doing good. We're gonna be doing good.
Thank you, Amari. I didn't even notice that. I just had on the starting soon screen over on my side, and I'm just sitting here talking.
Can someone help Big Marty with his YouTube chat? Maybe Matt can help him. He's using Restream. Well, that's what I got. Amari said on apparently your YouTube. Could someone help me?
I had the starting soon screen on. We were sitting here talking, but I had it in studio mode, and I was getting your camera framed, and I just forgot to.
You're on the getting starting screwed.
Yeah, I do that a lot when I'm playing. Like I'll pause it, go to the hang screen, talk to people for a minute, and then I'll start playing the game again and forget, and then you'll see like chat start going screen. Oh yeah, you're not seeing anything.
Oh, they'll let you know. Yaden the brains, muscles, Marty is the mouth. I'm the mouth? Okay. I could be a mouth.
So it's Yaden the brain and Marty the mouth.
I guess you're the muscle.
I don't know. Marty's a pretty strong guy.
I'm not lifting no 500 pounds like you. Like
Not yet.
on a casual Tuesday. Just like, let me bust out 500 pounds and lift heavy objects against the force of gravity.
Well, what I'm gonna do is today I'm going back into the gym ever since I had that little tendon pop. You know, so still a little sore, but I'm gonna back off 50 pounds and just start slowly working my way back up. So I'll probably drop to 450.
Is that all?
Get that today. Probably start strapping up too, but with the wrist strap just for now.
Just lightweight
Until I feel
450,
comfortable.
you know.
Just back it off a little bit. See how it feels. Because I just don't. If there's something else kind of hanging in there, if there was any partial tear, I don't want to mess it up. And then I'll probably set up a doctor's appointment next week, just to go kind of look at it, see how it's feeling, see if they see anything. So hit the streets yesterday. I don't know if you saw that in the street team post in the group.
I did not. Go well?
But myself and Chris went out and we hit like 52 spots, talked about 5 businesses, about maybe doing some collaboration, new pizza joint in the neighborhood.
All right.
Good day. Good day of flyering. And then tomorrow I'll probably get a good 4-hour spot, hit Broadway with the 50 remaining I've got. And
I'm the 50 left. That's good.
I order 500 posters at a time. I just like we just got to get 500 out in the first week or week and a half, and then if we can get 500 more out, we do that. Once we have the 3-month stretches between the pay-per-views, I think it'll be a lot easier because then you'll basically be able to hit them for 2 months. You can kind of hit different areas, and then you'll always have at least a month, out from an event. But in other areas, you'll have the posters out for 2 to 3 months. So it was good. It was a good day yesterday.
Heck yeah. Becky's asking, you had a tendon pop?
What's that?
Becky's asking, you had a tendon pop?
Hold on just a second. Yes, give me a second. Okay, so nobody's hearing anything on my stream.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that might be something in my OBS settings that got messed up. We go over to audio.
Dream Spirit, Marty the Mouth is only one letter from Marty the Moth. It fits. I won't even lie. I have over here, one of the Comic-Cons that I did. They did a big giant poster of me, and it's awesome. It's got like my picture and whatever con it's from. It's kind of covered up because I got other stuff on there. But they fucked up and they put Marty the Mouth. They did put Marty the Mouth on a poster right here. So in my gym right now, they let me keep the poster because they had nothing to do with it. So like, I don't know where else to put it. So I put it up in my gym. But I got a poster in my gym right now that says Martin Casaus, a.k.a. Marty the Mouth. So we can rock with Marty the Mouth. I am good with my mouth.
All right, so what was the question with the...
Oh, sorry, Becky was just asking about the tendon pop.
Let me know all that. Okay, so we had a Oh, yeah, so if you go to my Instagram, the last deadlift video that I have, the last rep, the 5th one, I switched the alternating grip back to the right hand supinated, and as I was pulling, it's about mid shin, like right below the knee. You'll just see me kind of dip to the right a little bit, and then I finish it, put it down, and then we got that. We got the 500. There was a almost like my knuckle cracking type pop. But it didn't hurt. It just went. So I pulled through. We finished the lift, put it down, and you can see me kind of go, oh, man, because it was weird because I didn't feel any pain. It just felt, I just felt a little pop. The next day, as the night went on, it started to get sore. The next day was sore. It's been okay, like just every day moving around. Like for a few days, like turning, this internal rotation would I'd feel it. Now it just feels a little tight, but it doesn't feel as bad. However, it's when I'm in there doing some training, like I showed a clothesline the other night, and it got sore, like an aching sore, not a sharp pain, but kind of like an achy pain. Hey, what's happening, Glenn Shelton over on YouTube? Good to see you.
What's up, Glenn?
Welcome in. Rage, this is, oh wait, you're on Marty's end, so never mind, we have different music. We gotta get this to where we're both playing the same thing. We gotta figure out a overlay or something. One of us make this easier. Down the road, once we figure out how to start on time. Anyway, so I'm trying to take it easy. I don't think I tore anything. I think it would have hurt much more. There was no bruising, nothing like that. The concern that I have is, and it's weird to have this be a concern, but my shoulder had been consistently bothering me for several years. There was just some little stuff going on in there, and it was tight. After that, the shoulder pain lessened. So sometimes if you do tear something, even a partial tear, it can relieve some of the pressure or the pull up in the shoulder, so the tear actually will make the shoulder hurt a little less because there's less tension. I'm hoping that's not the case, that something was either scar tissue, gas bubble pop, the tendon just kind of shifting. And like I said, if it would have been torn, I feel like it would be in more pain, and I would have had some bruising, a loss of strength. I haven't lost any strength, but yeah.
That's so scary. Anytime you get a pop.
I appreciate that.
Anytime you get a pop.
So I've stayed off of it. I haven't lifted in over a week. Be safe, but I need to get back to it because you can rest things too long too, and if you don't put them under any stress, they tend to not heal as well. So I do need to be cautious. We'll back off some of the weight, get some blood pumping there. Because tendons, if you do strain them or tear them, you see they don't heal like so there's not much blood flow. Anyway,
have you done anything to make it heal except for just give it time?
I got a heat gun. Kind of like letting it kind of rub over it, just one of those massage guns to try to get spur some blood flow and get some heat on it. Just want as much blood to the area as I can. It didn't really swell, so I didn't ice it because there was no swelling. Again, I believe is a good sign.
Ooh, I just hate pops. Those are scary.
Yeah.
It
was weird.
I heard a pop and my knee ripped off, and so I'm just anything with a pop. I heard a pop and my back went. I pop scared the shit out of me.
What'd you say, babe? I should do what?
I miss Brawlhalla. We gotta play soon. Yeah, I would love to play some Brawlhalla. To be honest. It's a fun game. It's just, if you guys haven't heard of Brawlhalla, it's like Super Smash Brothers, but it's free and crossplay. Wait, where am I? Okay, there we go. It has been a long time since I played, and I was just trying to turn this on so I could make sure all my stuff's working for the stream. So it was an adventure.
What's going on with his YouTube chat?
My YouTube chat just won't come over. Like, I don't know. Like, I think Kick came over sometimes, but YouTube just won't come over.
What you're not using Restream, you said, right? You're still using the Stream Elements thing?
Yeah, I'm using OBS.
Yeah, see, I use OBS. I just use Restream through it. You're using a different plugin. You're using
the Stream Elements plugin.
Stream Elements one. So I don't really know. What are you playing? You're playing something?
I was just had this game on so I can make sure the game part of my stuff is working. Now I just started pushing buttons.
Basically
Super Smash Brothers.
Super Smash Brothers, kind of?
Yep, exactly. It's Super Smash Brothers, but it's free and it's crossplay, so it makes it easier for the community to come join and mess around. They've got like some cool collaborations, like they have WWE collaborations, so you got like wrestlers on there if you want.
Yeah.
But it's Super Smash Brothers and it's fun. It's a simple game. I have not looked at it in forever. Have you ever played Brawlhalla?
No, I downloaded it years ago, but never got into it.
Like never played it, or never got in? Like never got
No,
played
I
it,
never
just never
played
liked it.
I downloaded it and then just didn't play it. You were asking about what I'm doing to kind of try to. So I got this at Target. I was gonna get one of those Theraguns.
Yeah,
Man, are they expensive?
yeah, they are.
This one was $99. The sharper image.
Okay, and it's a heat gun.
It's got the heat attached.
Okay. We got lucky with my
Yeah,
wife being a
it's
massage therapist, where the Theragun came pretty easily for us. So, but they're pretty awesome. I live off those things. What am I listening to? I am listening to a non-copyright random ass playlist on YouTube. To be honest, I just picked the longest one and hope for the best. I will put the link. This is what I'm listening to.
Yeah, I'll put some on it.
What I want to do is create some more songs like we were doing with some of our community members, and make songs for some of the people that are here all the days, and make our own music. Like, this isn't hard on Suno to make some music and just to throw in the background.
Thanks, Queen. You said you have one of these, Marty?
Not a heat gun. I had the Theragun, but not a heat gun like that.
But the Theragun makes a heat version too. Dude, it was like $600.
Jeez. Yeah, we have the Theragun, but with not like a heat version of it.
Hey, did you see that? Tweet had a question for you.
It looks like she was ready to beat you with that pan.
She asked if she can be a wrestler with her pan.
I absolutely think so. I think you need to hit Matt with that just to see if you can make it or not.
He thinks you need to hit me with it.
Just a test.
Here she comes.
There you go. There you go, Twee. There you go. There you go. Lay it in there. Nice and rough. What is she cooking us?
What are you making, babe? Beef.
By God. The pan.
Oh, God.
The pan. The pan against the head.
And the smoothie. Amari's asking me if I'm going to rock the man bun. The answer to that is a definitive no.
I like the Shawn Michaels haircut you do during show
The
days.
half pony?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do half pony.
I think that's the only thing I ever do with my hair, really.
Yeah, I don't like the man bun. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out if Twee likes the long hair. Yeah. Oh, she likes her long hair. We're talking about my long hair.
Do you like long hair or short hair? Have you ever
like,
seen a
Marty's
picture?
asking if you like long hair or short hair on a man. She said it's okay now. I think if it gets much longer, though, she's going to start going,
Because I like you with the long hair. You're much better looking with long hair. I'm just saying.
She said in Vietnam they don't have a lot of men with long hair. Only the guys that play rock, they have long hair.
Well, you're kind of a rock star in spandex.
Yeah, Marty said I'm kind of a rock star. I just can't play any instruments. Hey, what up, Wild One?
Wild One. Revolt's kind of flips his hair because he's got long hair and he just don't care.
So I showed her some pictures from when my hair was like almost down to my ass. Remember how long that got for a little bit?
Was it
There's a
down to
picture
your
of me
ass? I don't know if I
wrestling
saw you with down with the ass.
Yeah, when I came to Utah and wrestled Otis in UCW. There's a picture of me about to lock up with him, and my hair is like to the lower back.
Damn.
See how long it got.
Dude,
I'll never do that again. That was
mine will not grow any further than this, and I want it to keep growing.
You know, every time you seriously, like, we need to get you in with. You talked with Casey a little bit.
Yeah.
It's just about how you cut it, and her sticking with mine every month, maybe going in there and just making sure that she cleans it up and thins it up, has made a big difference. You just got to cut off those ends, and how long do you want it to get?
Past my titties. Just get it past my titties. Just, my wife wants hers past her boobs. So if I could just make mine past her boobs so I can give her shit, look what I can do, then
yeah,
that's all.
All right, well, next time you're out here. You came in there with me once.
Yeah. See, I'm scared to cut it.
Cut regularly?
No, I'd never do anything with it.
So once a month, seriously, like, just budget it in. Find somebody local that can just trim it up, clean it up, and they'll cut out all of the dead ends and everything, and that'll get it to grow.
It will get it to grow by cutting it?
Yeah, because you cut the dead ends off, the split ends and everything. So cleaning it up like that sparks the growth. But you're getting to the point where the ends of your hair are just breaking off. So even if it keeps growing, the ends are breaking off. So it doesn't get any longer.
Well, I am been scared to get haircuts, so.
What's that, huh? You're making something, yeah. That's fine. Yeah. Thank you. Freezer full of meat.
Oh, did you do the...
Wild One wants you to do a mullet.
A mullet? Should I do a mullet, Wild One?
Les says you can't have hair longer than hers, said Omari.
Just because she says it doesn't mean it's true or that I should listen. I mean, if I was smart, I'd probably listen, but then my wife's life would be boring, and I don't want to make my wife's life boring.
No, Marty cares about his wife. He doesn't want it to be boring.
See? I'm a caring husband, so if I just don't listen to her, it'll keep her on her toes.
My wife said I can't pull out the long hair. She said I have the facial structure for short hair. Not sure if she's saying I'm hideous or I look like a female with long hair. Or you'd look like a hideous female.
Which is okay if you're...
Have you ever considered that? Yeah. I always felt I would look stupid with long hair, and then when I moved to Tennessee, I had started to grow it out a little bit, and then I let it get pretty long, and then I started to feel like, man, I'll look goofy if my hair was short again. And then I cut it short, and I didn't particularly like the way it looked, but it was so much easier to manage. So I think that middle ground, like where it is now, I'm just waiting for it to get a little bit longer, so when I pull it back in a pony or a half pony, like it doesn't come out and strands fall forward.
I want it to be at least that length. That'd be great.
That was good.
Does your hair go back pretty fast?
Yeah, relatively. What's that, man? No, that's good. I mean, this is about a year.
Mine.
Mari says, Mari says, always listen to Wild. Wild One says, your hair kind of long in that. Yeah, I got long in Nashville.
Did you know her him out of Nashville?
What's that? What's that?
Did you guys meet in Nashville?
I don't know. Did we meet in Nashville, Wild One? Sometimes I forget who people are on because of their, usernames.
Oh, yeah. It happens to me all the time. Then I'll see him in the face. They're like, bro, you didn't even respond to me. I'm like, what do you mean?
Yeah.
I did respond to you. I'm this person. I'm like, okay, yeah, but I responded. So I'm trying to get better at chat, too. Fuck me. I like me some Nashville. Nashville's like a country Vegas.
Oh, right. Yeah, no, I have a subscription to Good Ranchers. So I get 2 boxes of beef every month. So I get steaks, like some sirloins, some flat irons, some ribeyes, and then I get a box of Wagyu burger patties.
I almost did
Really good,
that.
yeah, it's all good. What's that?
I almost did that the other day. They were having a big Black Friday sale. And then I even got all the way to the checkout, and then I got distracted, and now it's not the Black Friday deal anymore.
Was it Good Ranchers?
It was another one.
Butcher Box, maybe?
I'm sure it's still on the... Maybe it was Good Ranchers.
Mario met Big Brother Mario in person. He was really nice. We're the same height. He did try to make take my mom home with him.
I did not. Your mom tried to take me home. Butcher Box. It was Butcher Box.
So Butcher Box, yeah, Butcher Box is the other one. I have Good Ranchers. It's been pretty good. I pay for both boxes. I pay a little over. I think it's like $330 a month, and I get enough meat to last me. And it's all red meat, so it's all steaks and burgers. It's good. But they have boxes with chicken in them, with shrimp in them, some salmon. I think it's a box of cod in it. Pretty affordable. I mean, when you compare it to eating out all the time, if you stick to just eating the meat and then you buy your sides and stuff, you go to Sprouts or Whole Foods or something, any grocery store, and get you want whatever vegetables you want, sides, and I buy my eggs from Sprouts.
Yeah, I would say I'd really only need eggs and like yogurt and granola.
Yeah, then you're set, man, and you could eat for $600 a month. That's a lot of money.
That seems like a lot of money, but it's not a lot of money. How much money we spend on food monthly is ridiculous now.
Oh, absolutely. That's the thing. It's like, man, I can't afford to get the box. I can't afford to get all that meat. I'm like, if you get it and you're disciplining yourself and you don't eat out, you'll save a ton of money. But if you buy all that stuff and then you still eat out, well, then, yeah, it's going to cost you. Yeah, you got to pay all the, you got to pay the chef, and you got to pay the building, and you got to pay for the wait staff, and then you're going to tip the wait staff, and then you got to pay for the electricity in the building. Like, just make it yourself. And then a couple times a month you go out and have a nice night out.
Yeah, we probably definitely eat out way too much more than we should. Which I gotta go through our budget again so we can I want to make a focus on getting out of debt so I can get free. And back to that conversation about decisions, man. Making financial decisions I'm really would like to just eat right now and not worry about cooking shit.
Let's see. Rage, check it out, man. I've never done Butcher Box, so the only experience I have is Good Ranch. I've had Good Ranchers for like 3 years now, and I've never had a reason to cancel it. The meat's been real good. It's all, they source from local ranchers, and it's really good. Was Porter's shows. Okay, remind me, Wild One. Porter's shows out in Nashville. When you say Porter's shows, I'm trying to think of the shows I'd have been doing out there. You had OVW, and then NWA Saw. I did a couple for what was his name? What was that promoter's name? He was good friends with Bob Ryder. I can't remember his name. But yeah, remind me. God, time flies, dude.
Yeah, dude, straight up. And we are lucky enough to meet enough people where it gets jumbled, and it doesn't help we get punched and kicked in the head every once in a while.
Ye Matthews. Yeah, that's how he would say my name.
Ye Matthews.
That's right, Jack Johnson. Ye Matthews in the house. I like this. I had fun at NWA, so it was a lot of fun. I didn't do a whole lot there, but I was able to do enough. I had a good time. I want to get in that shape again so I can have one more good fun run in the ring. Me and Marty traveling around, being the most funnest.
Oh, I got the info for this week. When are you coming this week? dropping. Is that this week? That's this week, huh?
Yeah, it's posted. Well, no.
Yeah, it's
Next
Sunday. I got a thing today saying, "Hey, God, this is the call time."
Yeah, I'll call you and we'll talk about it.
Cool.
Might have to adjust it. Yeah.
Was the show Sunday?
The show is Sunday the 21st.
Oh shit! I should. I hope I moved Monday.
Hope you move Monday. Thank you, babe.
Yeah, I don't want to hurry back to try and be back at work at 2 in the morning. That sounds horrible. Time flies. Like I feel like I just came home from Colorado. And that was a couple days ago, but now I'm leaving again. I don't know. Time just goes really fast. I can't believe it's already like Christmas again. It doesn't even feel like Christmas. It feels like we're just barely getting into November.
Okay. I'll just making noise. You're fine.
Street Spirit, do you ever have the Game Brawlhalla still downloaded?
Do I?
Yeah. Well, you and
I can
Street.
look. It'd be on my Switch.
I figured. I'm playing on the Switch right now.
Yeah, it's good.
I got yeeted.
No, I don't think I still have it. I don't see it.
Real quick, in my area in Ogden, I'm sure your area does as well. You can go have them butcher, cow pick, and other decent prices. Like, and then they'll send it to you, or are you just like going and picking them up, Ray? Because this has been something Matt has talked to me about a few times, and like I've almost pulled the trigger on it multiple times. So I figured I should just do it and pull the trigger on it and try it. Like, just to see, since I don't really have a diet right now. Might as well try something and then correct that rather than if I see it, I eat it. That's not a very good structure for a diet.
No.
And I could tell too because I did watch my recent match. I had a fun match with a guy named Bob Evans. He's an awesome dude. But I did not look great. I think I looked. My abs weren't showing as much as I like them to show. And I could just tell I was softer than I normally like to be. So
we're on a mission together to get jacked.
That's right. What do you think? What do you feel about fasting? I guess it's not fasting if I'm drinking Pepsi. Huh?
No.
Oh, there we go. Yo, Ray, this is the song that they put on Wrestling Code for their commercial. Hopefully that game comes out eventually. I'll be excited for it. I'm excited for it.
My quarter was out NWA main event. So did I do some of those? I don't even remember what the show did. Tony was running USWO. I don't know if I ever did that. Reno was Saw. So I did Saw most consistently.
Do you...
On something then. So did we meet in person, Grim?
Jaden, do you forget shows that you did? Like, there are people who come up to me and he's like, oh man, we had a great match. Da, 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 da. I'm like, I don't remember wrestling at all. Like, okay, I remember kind of there. Oh, I went to this area, but like, I feel bad. I legit, honestly, feel bad a bunch of times when I'm just like, I don't remember. Just we've had a lot of wrestling matches, and it makes
just a sign that you've done a lot. Yeah, like you've wrestled a lot.
Yeah.
You remember things if you've only done a little bit of it, but you just wrestled so much over the years, you just forget. Shit, dude, I forget some of the matches we've done. You get to see it and you go, oh yeah, we did wrestle that one time. You wouldn't have thought about it unless you saw it.
Yeah.
There's people that I go, have I ever wrestled you? At my own school. You know, I'm like, did we ever wrestle? Like, and I trained them. Like, it's like oh, you know what we need to show Twee?
What is that?
Your bloody match. She'll love that.
Oh, with her reactions from this weekend, I think that's
Yes.
definitely something she needs to see.
That's a stream though. We gotta get her to watch it on stream.
But she has to stay on camera the whole time.
Dude, you know what? Now that I think about that, if she'd be willing to do it, we need a Twee React stream. It's just Twee reacting to stuff.
The Twee React. That could be a
Twee
whole
React.
segment.
Would you do that, Dave?
That could be a whole segment.
We're gonna build a stream of you just reacting to stuff, like Marty's bloody match and Lucha Underground, and you just going whoa, like you did this weekend. Yeah.
Yep, just like that. It'll be money. It would be money. I think that's a thing. That could be a fun segment.
Hey, what up, Jeff and Jeff? No Man's Land was so fun. Get Yaden in there next time. You know, I told people, you know what my favorite part of No Man's Land was? The fact I wasn't in it.
My chat yesterday blew up about like, yo, I love that match. We need you in it. I'm like, I don't know. It looked fun to watch.
Yeah. It was good, though, dude. They did a good job. We'll do it again.
Is that going to be a
It'll
yearly
become
thing?
an annual thing.
Ooh. You people are sick. It was a cool match. Just the setup of it, you could feel like tension building as it was being built. It felt like the beginning of a cage match. And I love me some cage matches.
Over the year, I'm going to try to slowly acquire the equipment so we can build it to where you can actually have foldable panels like you would with a cage, so you can store it.
I wish
be able to get it attached quicker.
I wish Steve would let us just sell me the cage. Like he hasn't. My first promoter ever, Steve, has a sick cage, and it's just sitting there in a warehouse because he's stubborn and doesn't want to like sell any of his stuff. And I get that, like, but he's definitely not using it anymore. It has been years. But he has a cage that was a really fun cage. You could climb on it. It was sturdy. You could hit it and it'd be fine. But it didn't. It gave enough like leeway where it wasn't death if you hit it. Like it wasn't hitting a straight like metal pipe. It was pretty cool. It had a door and everything.
Why won't he sell it to you?
I've not asked, but other people have asked. But he just hasn't sold any of the stuff from his old wrestling company.
Sounds like Jeff. Jeff took a while to sell his stuff too.
Is it just like, hey, once you sell it, it's final that you're done?
Yeah, you just never know if you might end up using it. I know Jeff for a while, his kids used like the ring and stuff before he sold it to me. And he wanted to get a fair price for it. He didn't want to just sell it to get rid of it.
Yeah.
I don't have to sell it. So if I'm going to, I'm going to get what it's worth. Because I bought Jeff's barricades and his entryway and his ring. So the trussing entryway is an old Fusion one. The barricades are all from Fusion. We still have a lot of Fusion stuff.
Fusion didn't have the TV setup, though. You guys do, though.
No, they had a big screen. The big screen we had for a long time was also Fusion. That was Dewey's.
How
But it
is
just
Dewey?
got so torn up over the years.
I haven't seen him in forever. How is he been?
Dewey, he was in helping us build the cage. He's doing real good. Still working at TNA, doing the Dream Big stuff with the jet cockpit, going to the air shows. He's doing real good.
Yeah, it's always cool to see him with the big jets. Is it a Brian cage, Marty? No, I think it actually might be even softer to hit
That'd
the
be a
cage
huge
than a
cage.
Brian cage. Yeah, Brian is not a fun man to be hit by. I know, unfortunately. He's a great man. I do love me some Brian Cage, his wife Melissa Santos.
I only met him once. He did a gut check when I was there.
Oh, really?
And I don't remember who Brian Cage worked in that gut check. I know Adam Pearce did one too.
Crazy.
But yeah, Brian Cage, and I don't remember who he wrestled. I thought for sure they were gonna sign him.
Didn't they? Because he was an Impact for a while. Oh, but that was after
Who's that?
Lucha. That was after Lucha, huh?
Brian Cage?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was after Lucha.
Hello, making rounds. What is up, Wild One Grim? I love hearing stories about how people know Matt. It's fun. The world is smaller than we think, especially with the advent of the internet. With a community like professional wrestling that's worldwide, and yet you would think big, but it's actually quite smaller than you think as you go up to bigger shows. There's a lot of the same guys, and so people get pretty close. But yeah, I love Brian Cage. Melissa Santos is amazing. She's got a fun podcast now about serial killers, which sounds about right for a typical young lady at this age nowadays. They love them some serial killers. Show her weapons of mass destruction. RevoltCon, do you guys think weapons of mass destruction or the Pentagon match at Ultima Lucha 4 was worse? I think Ultima Lucha 4 was worse because I was bloody. And I have scars. Max was talking about that. I got scars from Pentagon from the glass. Okay, that's what I thought. I never know. Brian still having knee problems? That's a bummer.
Oh, I told mom and dad we'll come up with like a holiday steak type thing. We got so much steak, that's what we'll take up to cook for Christmas. So mom's doing the turkey and the stuff, and Jake's doing like mashed potatoes. I think Alex is doing the deviled eggs and a charcuterie board, like the cheeses and meats and stuff. And Steve was doing some desserts. So we'll just take some more. We got all this steak. Let's take that up and do something like that, but mix it with some stuff. Yeah.
That sounds delicious. This is gonna be the first family dinner with Twee.
We can do rice. Mm-hmm. What's that?
First family dinner with Twee for Christmas.
Yeah, we were there for Thanksgiving.
All right.
And mom decided, she's like, all right, you're all helping now. So we're all going to take the stuff up and we're going to help cook. Mom did cook everything. She's like, it's great, but you just cook everything for, a day or two, and then people show up, time to eat, and they eat, and leave, or sit and watch football or whatever. So she thought it would be a fun family thing, like if we all decided on something to make, and then we can all combine it. So, my sister does real good deviled eggs, and she makes charcuterie boards. She works at King Soopers, and she's in the meat department.
Oh.
So she'll make good, cool charcuterie boards. And then Steve had said, I think he was doing a pie or something. But then I was trying to figure out what I would do, and I was like, well, I want to do something good and different. I don't want to just, throw something that we always do together. So I still wanted it to be Christmas appropriate, but you can have, red meat, steak, stuff like that at Christmas. So we'll probably do some tips and come up with a good recipe so I have steak, turkey, it'll be good.
Yeah. Sounds delish.
By the way, No Thanksgiving, the remaster is up over on our YouTube if people haven't went and watched it yet.
Oh, really?
And it is, what's that? I think so. 1.5 thousand so far.
All right. That YouTube channel just keeps growing.
Yeah.
More meats, the better. I agree with you, Death and Taxes. Oh my God.
The more meat, the
RevoltCon,
better, yes.
You're right. I should put an RMP link in here. I am surprised.
Yeah, I got to do
didn't
that
think
too. I
about
used
that.
to have one, but it stopped working, so we should probably get on top of that, huh?
That, yeah. Death and Taxes just subscribed 38 months in a row.
Hey, that's nice.
Oh, hell yeah.
Nice,
Stop
nice,
Rey
I like
Mysterio. Stop Rey Mysterio. Hell yeah. Thank you much, Death and Taxes. We appreciate you. Wait, what did I mess up in Revolti? Yates' cam went out? Oh, yeah, it did.
We'll work on getting just a one overlay.
I know Sledge and Steggy did it a long time ago where there was just... I thought there was two people speaking and one person ran it. I don't remember how it worked.
Yeah, you just had to have basic. Again, I could do it from here from Restream, so I would just set up your channels on the Restream, and then I would just Jesus Christ, I would just Restream to your channel as well, and then it would just be one set instead of us like when we want to watch something having to try to kind of sync everything up. One of us, I or you, if you ran it from Restream, would just run it. And then we wanted to see things, just one of us would control clicking over. So normally, ideally, you'd have the two of us just talking and hanging, and then we'd have a third party restreaming it all to our channels.
The command.
Know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out how that works. Yeah, but because then we just Discord to them, and then they restream it to all of our
Pretty
stuff.
much through an overlay, yeah. And the other option is now you just Discord to me, I have everything set up, and then we overlay that. And then I just control it. So if it's like, all right, we're going to watch this, then I just control it. Or vice versa, you do it.
It seems like your restream is pulling in more than my stuff. So, but we would have to like get a bigger restream, right? To get all your
If I was going to get all yours,
socials?
then yeah, I'd get the next one up. And I just do it for RMP. And then we would find a way to use that. I'd just find some other, maybe more obscure streaming services and put stuff up there too, because why not? It doesn't hurt because you're already streaming it. So
yeah, I found one that's Arena. Arena is like crypto. Apparently, there's a crypto coin.
yeah,
that's
was
building.
it Chad Hammonds I think it was Chad.
Yep.
That was trying to get me to do that.
So I was streaming yesterday, but I haven't figured out how to. I'm trying to figure out with this stream picker-upper thing, or maybe I just go to Restream to gather all my stuff. Maybe I do that. Isn't there a free Restream that'll bring in like a whole bunch of your socials, so you don't need to pay for a higher membership?
There might be. I don't know.
Oh, you know what? I even have Restream saved right here. I'm curious. Because it never brings over my YouTube stuff. I'm trying. Let's see if we can fix this once and for all. And if that's the case, I'll just use this for my stuff. Holy shit, yeah, it worked. Okay. Oh, I got Restream back up.
I just saw Glenn Shelton said that was a nice show. Were you referring to No Man's Land? No Thanksgiving?
No Man's Land was nuts. Show avatars, yes. Compact mode. Alright, well now I got Restream back up. Oh my goodness. No Thanksgiving, he says.
Yeah, it turned out pretty good.
You got a pretty good crew, bro.
Yeah,
They're all right.
they're okay. They're decent.
Let's see now. How do I go in here and tell Restream to gather all my stuff? Yeah, I'm looking forward to all incoming chats. Now you got me in here looking at like I'm just setting up the stream because if I can have all my chats working,
it's been good.
I don't see where it's.
I've got the
letting me-
five channel.
Is that the free version or?
No, free version's 2.
Ah,
So you'd have to pay for it.
boo. But I guess really I'm only. I streamed
It's
a
an
bunch
annual.
Of others.
It's not that. It's really not that bad.
I mean, if I could figure, let's see, that's. Well. Would you like to play Brawlhalla then?
Not really.
Okay.
I will.
What would you like to watch,
You mean today?
I mean, or we could watch one of Austin's clips.
Let's watch one of Austin's matches.
Sounds awesome. By the way, I think your stream went down.
What stream?
The one
Oh,
you're
just
doing now?
yeah, just I gotta type refresh because the VPN kicked back on,
Ah, okay.
so it'll kind of mess it up.
Oh, is that going to fuck up our chats then?
No, we should still be good.
Okay.
Let's do a test. Could you guys do a test?
It's whenever I change screens off of Discord, that's when Matt's face disappears. So I have to be showing Discord in order for Matt's face to show up there. And I was checking something else, so that's all.
Says no shared chat on your end.
Yeah, I think anytime you just stop going live.
You want to reactivate it, Marty?
Let's see what I can do. Austin, are you still here? B-hole. Yes, he's the one putting in B-hole. Oh, wow. They're all automatically just did that.
Shared chat started. All right, we should be good now.
Yeah. Man, you look thick on that picture of your not online.
Oh, that's from
Hair's
OVW.
long. Is that OVW?
That was OVW, yeah. That's when I had the chops. I don't want Twee to break up with me, though, so I probably won't do the chops again.
I don't see chops. This looks like.
Yeah, look at them. They cut off right here. It's just the sideburns down to here. And then there's no beard.
Ah, yeah, there's no beard. Okay, okay.
Yeah, but I don't think she'd like it very much.
Not that
I
guy,
don't know if you do
Jess
this.
Ray.
What's that?
Oh, I was just responding to Ray. You don't know if I knew what.
I don't remember.
But well, let's come in here and let's see what Austin's up to on stream as far as you don't care which one we watch, just watch something.
Yeah, let's see what's up. Now, we got to put it on Discord and share that screen. Oh, that's what I was going to say. Then I remember. Marty, if you have... I've got an extra long... Like, my main screen is one of those extra wide ones. So it's a little easier for me to do this. Because I can set the OBS to the same dimensions as, like, a normal 16:9 screen.
Okay.
And then I've got a little extra space. But even on a regular screen, it'll just shrink up your OBS a little bit. But I put my Discord with you right next to it. So you know how you go up to the top of the screen if you're holding it to resize it, and then you can set like preset window sizes for your screen. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
So set it to basically 2/3, and then you'll have OBS taking up 2/3 of your screen. Then you can put next to it in an open space your Discord. And now when you check other stuff, if you have a second screen, which is I'm assuming where you have the Discord,
Yeah.
then you use the second screen for checking things, and then on the one screen you've got OBS in 2/3 of the screen, and then Discord on the other third, and then you'll never mess with that blacking it out because it'll just stay up. So that's how I have it now. That's why I never lose you.
So you crush down OBS and put Discord and OBS on the same screen?
Yeah, so I crushed on OBS to 2/3, and then I put the other third, I put Discord, and then I never have to mess with it. So then you're always up no matter what I'm doing.
That's an idea. I'm going to try that right now.
Because for OBS, like, how much do you really need to see? Like, once it's up, and as long as you can switch your scenes.
That's an idea. Because I got 4 screens. And so you'll see it this weekend. And we'll figure that out. But if you're driving down here and spend any time at my house, you'll see this weekend this 4-screen setup. I was trying to get a 5th one.
Well, it's not this weekend.
Is it not this weekend?
No, it's the 21st. It's in 10 days. So it'd be next weekend. Yeah.
There we go. That's where I confuse you. I'm like, I swear there's another week somewhere or something.
Yeah, no. It's not this weekend.
Okay.
You're good.
I'm in the town this weekend. That makes sense. Okay. All right, so if I do...
You deserve the scars, just saying chicks dig them? Is that an old chat?
That is a chat that Ray said a little bit earlier, and I just haven't...
Okay. Do chicks really dig scars?
At Twee?
Chick.
Yeah, chick. We need chick.
Do chicks dig scars?
Chicks. Any chicks in my chat? Is that a real thing?
Scars, like they've been in battle, you know? Like there's an old saying, chicks dig scars. Do you dig scars? Like, does it make them more manly? She says no.
Yeah, now that I think about it, yeah. I don't know if that's actually true or not.
She likes soft men. Why are you dating me? Is she saying I'm a soft man, Marty?
Yeah, you got a pretty mouth.
You got scars. You don't like my scars? She's not sure.
See, so it's not true. Any ladies in here? Queen, Janet. Any ladies in here? Do chicks dig scars? Dishes, if you're still here? Is that a real statement or no? Yes, I believe.
Rep says there are kinks and fascinations for everything, folks.
I mean, that's true. He's not wrong in that aspect. Okay, so I need to... Okay, I moved that over there. But really, I'm going to be looking at Discord. So actually, I need that over here. And this can go over here. Because this is just the music. And then over here, we're going to go to wrestling stuff, wrestling related. Austin Acid versus Corey Diamond at Christmas Massacre. Oh, that one had to be a pretty close one, right? What's your most latest one?
We can't watch that one. I don't like massacres.
You don't like massacres?
Yeah. Is that an old one?
Took your first suplex? Ooh, Jason. go, Jason Cage. Okay. All right, Austin Loss. Matt and Marty, 727 in Lisbon, Portugal.
Hey, what up, Matt? And what up, Matt? What up, Steve? And I started to say what up to him and read that at the same time.
What up, Matt?
What's up, Steve? What up, Matt? I mean, me or Steve?
Me?
Yeah.
What up, me? So, Austin, the
Thanks.
BPW Nightmare on Tissot Street is the most recent, you think? That's the closest one to the bottom. Hi, me. Oh, wait, I could just do this, and then it doesn't mess with Matt's face showing up. So, okay, so then I can come over here and have this over here, which means okay. Anyone down to watch Austin Acid wrestle? Austin, how many matches have you had so far? I remember you all excited to go to your first wrestling school. You nutted up and you moved down to Texas. Went to Dusty Rose School. All right, audio stand-in.
Always much to learn.
Yeah, I don't think you're ever done learning, bro. In fact, I know you're never done learning. I've been doing this for 20 plus years, and I still oh. Matt did something this weekend that impressed the living crap out of me, and you're just never done learning. Yeah, you hit an awesome crossbody. That off the second, that was really freaking cool. Just the way that went down. Isn't Orcutt at the Rhodes Academy? He is back. So Orcutt is back, but he did go to the Rhodes Academy. I haven't seen him since he's been back, so hopefully he's doing good.
Hey, Wild One's over on Kick. Thanks for going over there, Wild One. Don't get a lot over on Kick.
Wild One. Appreciate you, man. Dustin cycles through 3-month cycles. That's what the Nightmare Factory did, too, was 3-month cycles. Where? Okay, there's that. Okay, there we go.
You're going to share that with me on Discord so I can put it on my end.
Yep, right? I am. I was trying to figure out how to get you back. Then, boom! All right, look at this. Crowded as shit, but I think we got it there, guys. Now I'm going to come over here to Discord. I want to share my entire screen of this. There, now you should be able to see it real time. Oh, no. It's going to show me sharing this. Kind of got me out of my funk since my mom passed and made me want to get back in the mix. Oh, when did you do this, Steve-O? Where'd you go work in Japan? I love Japan wrestling. It is a very different and interesting crowd in Japan than anywhere else that I've wrestled. At least the couple times I got to wrestle in Japan. Like, it's very, very excited and then stop. Where in Mexico, it's like nonstop. Apple card. Don't use a card. Screw you, commercial. Literally what my whole company's going against. Use a card. So then maybe...
That went well, Steve-O?
Now, where the hell's Matt in this? So if I share my Discord, it will take your face away? That doesn't make sense to me.
So once you do that, then you'll have to you just have to set it. You have to what's the word I'm looking for? Resize it. I'm going to have to do the same thing. So you can see on my end.
But all of a sudden I don't see you anymore.
Oh, I don't know about that.
There we go. Okay, there's something.
Give me just a second to watch the screen. Let's see. I'm going to have to resize, so give me a second. Can you pause it?
I haven't started it.
Oh, I'm just hearing your music then.
Oh, yeah, you're hearing my music.
All right, here we go. Let me find something here. I'm going to find a better screen to do this on. We're going to do this. We're going to make a copy of this one.
Boom!
Okay.
October, the promotion here has a small promotion in Kawasaki wrestler owner tomorrow here. All right. Heat Up Pro Wrestling. Oh, you sent me that, Steve-O, didn't you? I think you sent me Heat Up. Is that the one you sent me? What up, man?
Hey, dude. What a fun day in the gym.
This is a 2-hour part. Let's see, where is Austin Acid in this Blaze show? Do you know, Austin, where you're at? We finally got this thing set up where we can actually watch us and everyone can see Matt and me at the same time. But this is like the 2.5-hour show. Let's see if we go.
Yeah, what point are you at, bud?
Let's
Help us out with that stuff.
spot somewhere.
And then you're going to full screen that, right? Once you find it.
Oh. I could do that if you needed.
Yeah, that just looks better.
I gotta resize some shit, Dan.
So, Marty, what I did and what I'm doing now is I did a duplicate screen of our main one, and then I'm just changing up where we sit so we don't have to resize as much. When I'm there, we should just try to get everything set up.
That'd be awesome. Because this is annoying. And then I don't know if you know much about computers, but I don't know why this thing's restarting.
I don't. That stuff that, yeah, I'm a dunce when it comes to that stuff.
I have a dog on my feet and a dog on my lap. I mean, that sounds pretty awesome. Right after the open segment, so like 5 to 8 minutes in, Mark is the beginning. Oh, sweet. Let me do this and kill the tunes. Ooh, Lindsey Sterling. I'm definitely going to get popped for that. Definitely going to get popped for that.
Give me a second, Marty. I'm not ready yet.
We're still going. There's a segment in front, so I'll pause it if he comes up and you're not ready.
Okay, thank you.
So tell us about what's going on, Austin. Who's this? Looks like a good, solid crowd. And that's official.
Can't be having fun.
No fun. All right, let's look at this lineup here. We got Brandon the Beast Blake. He looks like he got a good physique. Caden Chaos. White Snake and Metallo. Kevin Doyle versus Austin Acid. No count out. Oh.
No count out.
Oh, snap. That's our GM, Uncle Bepsy. All right. Well, I think we're right about where Matt or where Austin's stuff. All right. How you doing on Matt?
Give me just a second. I'm just trying to get you up here.
I might go beat a dog real quick because he won't shut. There is a squirrel up there. I went out there to go grab a rascal, rmprascal.com, by the way. And there's this one squirrel. I'm right in the middle of the city where this place was built in the 40s. There's a phone pole, like with phone lines, over in my backyard. And this squirrel will just like tiptoe on this line above my backyard and just mess with my dogs. And then so my dogs will be going insane and he'll just mess with them. And like he'll bring his friend over and they'll just mess with my dogs together. They'll just walk by and then come by like almost fall off and like, it's hilarious. And it drives my dogs insane. Huh, Loki? Hi, Loki. Come here, you cute little boy. Come here. Come here. I will make you come here. Here's my puppers. Oh, my puppers. Oh, my puppers. Hello.
All right, I think I got it, Marty.
Hello. Okay. You ready then?
You gonna go get your rascal first?
I got my rascal here already.
What's up, pup?
This is my baby Loki's. Everyone say hello, Loki. And if you have those Loki emotes, throw them in the chat. He doesn't like being on my lap. He doesn't like stream. My buddy. My buddy. You like snacks? Okay, you can go. There you go. All right, here we go. Are you good to watch it? O'Doyle rules. Sponsored by Turnbuckle Pad. That's awesome. We need to get some sponsors for Rocky Mountain Pro. Got some commentary. Some good production value here. Nice. Thanks, Queen. Got the little puppers.
Rudely interrupted.
Very rude. Very rude.
Bless you, babe.
Starting off with a blood feud. Can everybody hear it?
The Chaos Scientist coming
The
down.
Chaos Scientist. Okay, I
Who's
like
the Chaos
that.
Scientist?
Austin Acid.
All right.
Luminaries from the wrestling world of Winnipeg.
Thanks, guys. Thanks for letting me know.
Mecca, Shane Madison hanging out in the background. Everyone wanting to take a look at what's going on.
The Chaos Scientist. I like that. All right.
What do you think about this new location? We're back up here in the Crow's Nest. We haven't been back here in June. That sweltering night where we saw the Chaos Scientist come out to offer his hand to Kevin O'Doyle and get
Oh, you got pyro?
here we are in October.
Bro's got pyro? I want pyro.
You did. You got pyro when we were at Ball Arena.
That's true. This isn't the Ball Arena.
Good crowd though.
Yeah, right? All right, all right. Where is this at, Austin? Set this up for us. Tell me where. How many matches is this for you? Where is this at? Is this your home promotion? Is this? Tell me more. Set us up here, brother. Right, Chad? Dude got pyro. What was it you yelled?
The time before that, Kevin O'Doyle
25 to 30 matches in now. Home promotion.
Get in my Discord. Our Blaze Pros are home. This is all right. Nice.
So where is this? Where is Blaze Pro?
you know what? None of us are getting the pay to handle out what these referees are doing. And we've got referee Dave handling this contest. We're going to hear the bell right away. The bell right away as they're going to call for this. And it's the rubber match. And we're going to see who's going to take this one once and for all. And I have a feeling the Boston Bruins.
I like the branding. You got the Chaos Scientist. I like the branding. Working the crowd. First match of the night. How many people were there, Austin?
You know, and here we go.
What a jerk. You were trying to lock up and he gave you a stiff kick to the gut.
Leverage choke on the ropes already. Oh my God. Man, we want to thank a couple of our sponsors here quickly. Parlor Tattoos and Toro 494 Security. Such great sponsors here helping to put these events together. Just like you, the crowd, everything going on. Oh, look out, he ducked under and then he's meeting them halfway here. Whoa, a big succession of forearms.
Oh, knocked him out of the ring.
Flying like a meteor right out of the. Oh, wait a minute.
This is a mistake. Acid should be staying in the ring here. You don't want to get outside with the big bruiser.
Oh, man. And it's like
The commentary said you want to go outside with the bruiser.
for an earpiece, he might. Were you giving him special information?
Oh man.
Come on. Like,
Your forearm's okay from that? Looks like you hit him on the turnbuckle there.
I think Austin Acid thinks he's at Comic-Con.
So pause, Marty.
Now, the stars are not aligning in his favor. Look out.
I mean, I guess because if I don't say things as I go, I should write them down. That's what I should do.
Right. That's my problem when I do
Gear-wise-
watch. I always watch it first and then I have to watch it a second time to critique. So
Yeah, if I don't write stuff down as I go. But yeah, just gear wise, because a lot of people. Oh, he's in ads. Okay, we're gonna wait till he's out of the ads.
okay,
1 second.
get a notepad in. I mean, hey, like Yaden knows a thing or two about this whole wrestling thing he's been doing for 20 plus years now. I may know a thing or two about this thing I've been doing for 20 plus years now. And again, we're just going off of our experience, but our experience has taken us to some pretty cool places. And I'm not saying what we say or What we will say is right or wrong. It's just this is what our viewpoint is from the experiences that we've had that's taken us to some pretty cool places.
She wants me to be a soft man.
Never said he didn't or that you didn't, Marty. Way to assume. Wait, what? What did you, that I didn't what? Gear is a new set of gear, local gear maker, trying to figure out a gear set that makes.
All right, is he back?
Good. Are you back from commercial?
You back from commercial, Austin?
I see that he typed, but that doesn't mean he's back from commercial yet.
Yeah, I know I had mentioned gears. He was going in.
That's why I was saying you both didn't know anything because of my original comment.
So what I'm saying, Austin, is gear's fine. Like, you know, a lot of people, like, I had pleather stuff or whatever material that is. I had those blue pleather pants. I think it took me a long time to be comfortable putting tights on. I believe the best, especially when you're new, if anybody wants my opinion for whatever it's worth, just getting actual, and when I say actual gear, traditional gear is probably a better way of putting it, because that is actual gear. But like, don't shy away from long tights. Even if you don't want to wear the underwear, the trunks, you know, long tights are good. The shorts, the pleather shorts are fine, and the gear looks like you've had it professionally made, so that's good. Where I was going with it is, if you're going to have those pleather shorts, make sure you're not wearing something underneath it that makes it slide down, because I've seen a couple times you're messing with your shorts a lot because you have to keep pulling them up.
Yeah, that's the big thing I would say.
So that's what I'm getting at.
Like, make sure it fits.
You know, so if you have a singlet on underneath it, you got to make sure that those shorts are really tight, because that material for the I've run into this problem when I would wear my singlet underneath. Like, I did a street, you know, the best of 5 tables match with hoodie, for instance. I wore the Mercury Pro Wrestling Academy t-shirt and the shorts, but it's tough to keep them up. You really got to get them tighter. They're going to slide down that material. So just be cautious with that. And if you want to have gear like that, or you want to have that be part of the look, you know, maybe think about it being more towards entrance gear, and then getting some tights made that go along the same theme as the shorts and that shirt you're wearing. But I think people kind of, because we all want to look different. So it's like, I want to look different. And so you don't want to have generic looking gear. But when you're first starting out and you're figuring out your character and everything, you can do both with entrance gear, and then get some classic type of wrestling gear tights. I mean, even if it's a singlet that has the theme that you're going for. Did that make sense? The biggest thing what got me thinking about it was just your shorts falling down. So yeah, if the belt was loose, you tighten that up, man. You got to get as tight as you can. You don't want your gear sliding down, regardless of what the gear is, whether it's pants. I've seen people with tights that have that problem too. The tights are too loose, so they start sliding down on them. So you want to look at that, but just something to think about. Okay, I'll shut up now.
But
I hope the point was made.
Yeah,
I'm not saying don't wear that gear, and it's fine if it makes sense and it fits good, and it really fits the character that you're going for. That's fine, but don't be scared of tights and traditional looking gear too, because you can still design that gear to fit what you're going for. And a lot of times, again, dude, it took me. I don't think I put on a pair of tights for 9 years.
Wow.
I did everything I could to avoid it. I wore a pair of long jeans that had a paint stripe down the front and back of them that my girlfriend in high school got for me, that I just had sitting around, because they were kind of, you know, the alternative, you know, Gadzooks or what's that, Spencer's type of look, something you would get there. I wore wrestling shoes, and then I had combat boots at one point, because I was just avoid everything I could do to avoid boots, trunks. I just didn't want it. And then when I finally got some gear professionally made, I got the long blue pleather pants that I had for a long time. So I went shirtless, but I wanted the pleather pants. But they were professionally made. I actually had Easy Money from ECW. He had easytights.com, if that's still a thing. Makes good gear. And I had those made. But I made sure that the waist, the drawstring was really tight, so they never came down. But then as I started really getting serious trying to get looks, I got told by multiple people, get into tights, man. We'll start wearing some tights. Unless you can absolutely, without having to explain it, justify the way the gear looks that's alternative, where people can look at you and go, oh, like Damon Ace is a good example of this. Damon wears the skinny jeans and puts the tack marks on them, and they're ripped up, but you can just tell that fits him. It's on purpose. It's not because he's not willing to go get tights. He's worn tights before. He wore like the 3/4. And the sociopathic type of character he has, those tights, those tight pants, makes sense. Obviously, you get a lot of people that will say, well, John Cena. Yeah, but what John Cena did with the jorts fit what he was doing at the time. That's why he did it. R-Truths, guys like that have more of an alternative type of gear. It makes sense to what they're doing. They don't look like they're doing it because they can't afford gear or refuse to wear it. So I won't beat this up anymore, but really put thought into that stuff, because that's what a lot of people are going to be looking at, when they're kind of assessing you. So
it's your
Marty,
first impression. It's your first impression when you come out, and especially when you're the first match of the show, you are the first impression of people who made this maybe the first wrestling show they've ever been to. I can concur with what Matt's saying. My big thing is, if I'm beating somebody up and or getting beat up, it takes away from the illusion, or I wouldn't in a fight be pulling up my pants because I'm knocked out. If I can't get up, if I can't physically stand up, and I'm fighting to stand up, I'm not worried about my pants. When you're working on pulling up your pants all the time, and I was fault for this too, and I still am. I got a belt now because I actually did a match at Rocky Mountain Pro where I didn't wear the right underwear, and I lost some weight. I've lost some weight since when I first got my gear made, and it said my gear came down just a little bit, and it said Hanes or something like that. Like, you could see the brand on it, and it just looked.
Yeah,
I was ashamed that
it looks unprofessional.
Yeah,
I mean, at that point, and we see that a lot. I see with our own guys, man. Like, you've got to, if you're gonna wear tights too, or any pants, you can't have your underwear popping up over it, because like you said, once you see that Hanes or Fruit of the Loom or Speedo or whatever the brand is, it takes people out of it.
Yeah. 100%.
Because that's all you notice then. And you see, look, here's the thing. And again, another thing that took me a long time to get comfortable with. Ain't nothing wrong with wearing a thong. Like, put a thong on underneath there. You need something underneath there to obviously, keep things from falling out or pushing through, if you will. But a very thin type of Speedo that stays tight, or a thong, just something that's not going to stick out. And in the thong situation, if you get a little bit of the strap come out, but it's black or it's a color that's not as noticeable, you won't notice that as much as when you see a whole waistband from the top of compression shorts or whatever. I've seen people wear boxer shorts under their tights, which blows me away that anybody thinks that's a good idea. Because that just bunches up and sticks up, and you can see it bunching up underneath your gear too. So
I've worn boxer shorts.
These are little things that make a big difference when someone's assessing you. I can tell you that.
Yeah. All right, well, again, we'll just throw out random stuff. We have our experiences, and we'll just take it as you will. But he also runs a wrestling company, and I've done okay in my career. So let's check out this match. Oh, nice duck. That is suck for him.
Wait, pause real quick. So are you saying we shouldn't give these critiques or what, Marty?
No, I'm saying we totally should give these critiques.
Oh, okay. I misunderstood. Like, you're like, but whatever. Don't worry about us. We're going to watch the match.
No, like, Austin, that's what you want, right? Like, because we giving our experience, this is what we see that sticks out. You're bringing up points that I didn't think of either. So yeah, like I'd say we give these critiques, take them as you will, knowing with where we've been and what it's done for us.
Right.
I don't think there is a right or wrong way in wrestling. There's flavors of ice cream.
Okay, I'm gonna disagree slightly.
Okay.
There are a lot of right ways. There are definitely wrong ways, though.
Okay. I
Like
can
there
agree with
are
that.
wrong ways.
Okay,
Yeah.
that I can
So
agree
it's
with.
like there's not a right or wrong in the sense of there's a lot of different opinions on certain things that work. So there's definitely a wrong way, and we want to help you avoid that as much as possible. It's an opinion. There's going to be different opinions on things, but there are things that might not be the wrong way, but there are better ways to do it, safer
More
ways to do it, things
efficient.
that are cleaner,
More effective and
stuff like
efficient
that.
ways.
So, because what we want to avoid is the kind of the best way of putting this. I'm not exactly sure the right word, but the kind of neutral, almost kind of middle of the road, like it's just an opinion. It's like, okay, those true. There are differing opinions, but there are certain things that are just objectively better, look better, are objectively safer, and that's what we want to try to get you to. And then within that, you garner your own opinions on what works, what doesn't work, and so on and so forth. So there's definitely there's a lot of right ways, but there are definitely a lot of wrong ways, and that's going to be more in the terms of safety and professionalism on our end. Does that make sense?
And within that,
Did I overcomplicate that?
I don't think
explanation?
so. I think we got there. But and within that, there's pretty much anything Preston Skidmore says, just know is wrong. So if you say Preston Skidmore says it, you just don't listen to do the opposite of whatever Preston says. If he's going to give you
Yes.
advice, that's one thing that I know is the right thing, and I'll stand by. Do
And
the
he speaks
opposite.
from experience, everybody.
This is true. Yes. There's been some fun there. So, yeah.
So yeah, Rage. Did you see what Rage just said? Shame you couldn't do this for more people coming up. Be saving on the morning mid card, getting people to submit their match and join the convo. Marty and I have actually talked about making this a consistent thing, Rage. So we're working on it. We want to do this more.
Would that be something this chat would be down to watching and be like enjoy? Because I know you guys are super stoked to see me whoop Matt's ass in Tecmo Bowl all the time.
Oh yeah, it's starting to get embarrassing for me.
It is. It truly is.
You letting me win so big just because you feel bad for me. I'm starting to feel
The comeback's coming, brother. I'm just letting that heat grow. So, y'all watch my matches from CZW and Critique. I'd be honored because this is fun, and honestly, this
We'd
makes
love to,
me
Steve.
better. I think this makes us better to keep it in forefront of mind.
Yes, and here's the thing. I became a better wrestler when I started coaching.
Boom.
And especially after being at the Bob Evans seminar this weekend, there is a special skill to seeing this stuff. And the more reps we get as coaches, the more we're going to learn and the more we're going to see. So,
Pretty much, we got from Preston. As much as I dislike you both, I very much enjoy some tape studies, and I appreciate that. And I think we should just one day have a film clip of just like Skidmore getting beat up by different people.
here's what we'll do. You and I will do a segment where we analyze Preston Skidmore getting choke slammed into a bed of barbed wire, and we'll break down every little piece of that.
I love this idea.
I think people can enjoy that.
I think we just take clips and like
Or-
this segment of fuck Preston.
we could take the clip of segment getting grabbed by Damon Ace when Damon's talking to him in his ear with the microphone right here, and we can focus on him pissing his pants and break that down too. Because I
That's a
think he
great one.
pissed his pants in that segment.
It looked like it. It looked like it. And I think definitely we should break that down piece by piece in slow motion.
So
I do have a
why
question.
does the entrance and the after of match go by so fast, but the match seems to slow down?
I don't know if it does for me. I think the whole thing goes by really fast.
Yeah, and again, obviously those two segments are just shorter than the match itself. Because to me, the match goes pretty fast too.
And I don't think
But-
maybe it in a mindset ways, you're more focused on your match than you are how am I going to leave the arena? How am I going to
Yeah.
like
Here's the thing. Think of it this way. You're very young in this, Austin. What, 30 matches you said? 40 matches, something like that? So think about when you were a kid. How long did a school year last? How long did the summer last? Especially when you were young. Like, when you're young, a year is an eternity when you're a kid. A summer takes forever. A school year is just, oh my God, this is never going to end, right?
Mm-hmm.
So as you get older, your frame of reference expands. Your perception of time expands to where you have a much bigger sample size of things to compare it to. Yeah. So now each year that goes by seems quicker and quicker and quicker.
Oh God,
because you have another year behind you. So now I've got 43 years behind me, almost 44. You know, when I turn 45, obviously. So 45 total years. So I have 44 years behind me to reference that. So each year seems to go faster. But when I was 15, I only had 14 years to reference. So it seems like it's longer than it really is. It's the same amount of time for all of us. You're just now, each individual match has more gravity behind it to you from your perception. It's another opportunity as you keep learning. So your perception changes as you get more of those. By the time you get to 100 matches, 200 matches, it won't feel the same. Because you just have such a larger sample size to refer to look back on. You probably won't have that same feeling of, man, this just seems like it's taking forever, because you'll have done so much more. So I just think it's just a matter of perception.
Yep.
Based on your experience. That's I think the best answer I could come up with that. Yeah, poker lady, same age.
Yeah, that's a pretty good answer, actually. I never.
Does that make sense? Yeah, it's just like your perception's different. So the best thing I can think of is just remembering how long everything seemed when I was young. Even in my 20s, like how much longer things seemed to go. But once I hit 30, you really started going, things started speeding up, and it seemed like each year went faster and faster. I just turned 40 yesterday. That's what it feels like.
Mm-hmm. It was like
I'm almost in my mid 40s. It's just like that. So that would explain that to me. First match was on Clemson University campus in '93 in front of 500 students. That's cool shit.
Dude, you had 500 students your first match? That's awesome. I think I had like 100, maybe 100 people. I rewound it a little bit just so I can get remember the psychology down.
All right. There's
the pants pull.
Pulling the pants up, yeah.
That would be number 3 there.
Now, when he rams you into this here,
you took that.
Your forearm looks like it really whacked that. Did you hit that pretty good? Pause. Sorry. Now you got me trying to. So there's this little thing. Austin, and you could tell this to your buddy too, or the guy. Well, he doesn't look like your buddy right now. Can you go back to his forearm strike to Austin there?
YouTube doesn't make it easy to skip a little bit. Oh,
it's easier on mobile because you can do the double tap.
Yeah.
That's all right. We'll get back to it. We'll get back to it. Just pause and keep going. Once we get there, like I'll try to just explain it after the fact. So he wants to keep doing that. So we're not outside of the ring yet, right?
No. Right now.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll just let it roll.
Like, also keep in mind, you went for a lockup, you got kicked in the gut and got punched a couple times. So you can still be alive. So here we are here. Because look how jazzed you are right now, which is awesome. Great crowd work. You're the first match of the night. You're setting the tone. And listen to the crowd, brother. All right, you take a kick to the gut. One punch. Chavo Guerrero, I had a match with him, and he's really big on gear changes. Mm-hmm. Go nuts. Or a big or something, because if I club you in the back, you're not going to be as down as you are right now. But if we go nuts on you for a little bit, then talk shit to the crowd.
Pause it real quick. On that note, because I agree, but a lot of people struggle to do the rapid fire stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So my meet in the middle would be, if the club looks absolutely devastating, and it's a wind-up, a pause, a gear change, an explosion, they can hear that. And then maybe you follow up, you grab, and you give one more big shot. I'd rather take 2 intense, wicked-looking shots than a bunch of weak-looking rapid fire. So if you're going to rapid fire, make sure you're good at it and that they're making contact. Because if it just looks like you're tickling them, then you don't want to sell that either. So, Chavo obviously is good at that. So make sure rapid fire stuff's hard to make look good.
Yep.
So make sure you really work on that skill. The best way to work on that skill is to get good at the slow, methodical offense first, making contact in a safe spot and all that. But yeah, don't, sell appropriately to what's being given to you. And then if big man is giving you shots and taking some time at the beginning of the match,
Give him some shots
I'd
back.
start fighting back. Make him cut you back off.
You're still
him
fighting.
work.
And like you haven't bumped yet. You haven't hit the ground yet at all. So far it's been a kick and 2 clubs to the back. So you could definitely there could be some fight still where that's what the first thing you've taken. There could be some fight, and I know that's not what that's leading into, because what we're leading into here is to duck the clothesline. Which, in any time I say duck, I would exaggerate ducking a clothesline, because people, if they have and this is on him as well, and I'm not saying this is what you guys did, but people love to throw clotheslines that they miss and throw them up here, 10 feet above the guy's head.
Oh, did the rainbow?
Yeah, the rainbow, yeah. And I'm not saying that's what he does here, but I would...
That's what he does there.
In your case, I would try to accentuate ducking, because people are looking at you to see what happens. If you accentuate you ducking and he throws whatever clothesline he's going to throw, you're promoting to the crowd what is actually happening more by accentuating what you're doing.
Get underneath that.
Yeah, I always accentuate everything I do. I wrestle like I'm in a cartoon, kind of, in some cases.
You are in a cartoon. You're Marty Casaus.
That's kind of true. Anything more on that?
No, I think that's good. So you see the up high. Pause it. So the problem there, Austin, is now it's like, what was he swinging at? So you gotta get underneath that, duck underneath that. And for him, again, things you can pass off to him too. If I wind up, I get my arm out in front of me. Can you see it on Marty's? I can't really tell if Marty's screen can see it because I don't see it from here. But oh, there we go. But just wind up, and then you can throw it and get your hand on the guy, and then come across. So you can, if he's getting underneath, he's where your hand is, and you're kind of throwing it right at your hand, and then he can go underneath you. You just don't want this, because this just doesn't look good. It takes everybody out of it. I think that covered that. That's just little things you can do.
Accentuate what you're doing, especially in the beginning, because as you get more tired, that accentuation is going to get less and less and less. So I would practice almost in most things, accentuating as much as you can and showing what you're doing without using any words as much as you can, because as you get tired, that's going to go smaller and smaller.
Not a bad forearm there.
Good job, trying to get the crowd into it still.
Okay, pause. And this is more for him. Guys, this one thing, Austin, you can really try to get good at. You get good at this, you'll stand out. Try everything you can to not be staring right at the guy before anything happens. Whether you're reversing it or you're taking it, you're catching, you're getting hit. He stared at you for what? Can you actually rewind it just a smidge if you can?
No, he was staring at you the whole time.
Yeah, let's
let's just count the
Okay, so he's the outside. Oh wait, no, you're past it.
Oh, I went forward.
You're past it.
There's not an easy way to like back up on
Marty. If you just hold it, you click on it and hold it, and then just barely slide it back.
Oh.
See? There we go. Okay, right there.
All right, 932, 33.
Get a little forearm there. I like it. Stay a little taller on that when you hit it. Okay, so 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,004. So 4 seconds. So he needs to be facing the other direction. I can see out of the corner. Oh, yeah, you ate that with your forearm.
The thing with that, too,
careful with those.
He looks clever looking out of the corner of his eye and cutting you off because he's luring you in. it makes you look questionable. If a guy's staring at you, you're gonna jump up at him and not expect him to get you. So it helps you in what you're trying to say by him not staring at you the entire time.
Careful on those, pause it, Marty. Careful on those forearms to the back, too, Austin, when you're in an awkward position. So either get good at being able to throw a left when he throws the chop. You're kind of right behind him, and some guys will like throw down the spine, and we don't want that, obviously. But get into a good spot. He just chopped. His hand's fucked now, right? So get yourself into a better position to hit him. So you'll see it right here. Did we lose audio?
I just paused it.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Like I just turned on audio.
Just want to make sure that wasn't me. So he winds up here. He chops the post.
You took the shit out
You
of that
ducked
post.
it, now right there. I mean, it's not the end of the, but you see what I'm saying? You got a chance of hitting the spine, which we want to avoid. But I would have popped through and either give him a rib shot, gut shot, or use the left arm and club it so you can go straight across the back. Things like that. Really get those shots in there. Okay, what happened? What?
Well, his hand's hurt. So let's work the hand, or let the crowd work his hands. This is a funny spot.
So he throws the chop. You see what I'm saying? Right here, boom. You're just kind of in a little awkward spot.
You're not in a once he's doing something like that. You're not in a rush to get on top of him. Let him.
Yeah,
sell
you can.
it.
He's got his hands messed up, so you can get to a better spot. You didn't even really, I think, need to club his back there. That shot there, just if you're going to throw those, you got to get those in there, especially when you're in the crowd.
I like this.
Pause again, Marty. Pause again. When Marty mentioned changing your gear, like you wind up to hit that forearm, don't just wind up and throw it. Wind up, brief pause, then snap it. Even if you throw it at the same speed, that brief pause, that will change the gear and it will make it look more intense. But you ducked underneath. He chopped it. He was just on you. You could have slid right around to where he was selling the hand. Then you grab the hand. You stay on that hand. The forearms weren't really necessary. Not that you can't do them, but you kind of got out of the way for a second. You're collecting your thoughts. He's selling his hand. Then you grab the hand. Stay on it. Does that make sense?
Because the story now.
Yeah, letting the moment breathe. Right, poker lady. Exactly.
Yeah. I think this is
gear
clever.
change. And a brief pause really helps that gear change.
It's true, because I also think I don't remember who told it to me, but someone said selling-wise and timing-wise, it takes people 1.5 to 3 seconds to figure out what you're doing. So if you've already moved on to the next thing, then they got to process that and they don't fully register, oh, he hit his hand. Okay, so now he's here. There's that 1.5 seconds. Oh, he's going to hit him. And then you actually hit him, then that tells a story. Then, then he moves, and then you can play with that. But if you just go bop, 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 or go hurry really quick, it takes them a second to process what's going on. And the fun part of what we do is some of the stuff they know what we're going to do, or they think we're like, oh, he's going to go hit a suplex. And the stallment of that makes it so that in their heads, when a reverse, it tells a story of when a reverse happens, is what I'm trying to get to. Is they already know what's happening or what's going to be happening. So there's a reverse. Never mind. Anyways, I do like this spot here, as far as especially the first match of the crowd of the show, working the hand with the kids. I think that's clever. I'm a big fan of crowd work. Sometimes you don't get to do it a lot on TV, so when you get the chance, I think this is awesome to play with the crowd and give those kids something good.
Well, look at all the smiles on everybody's faces. Everybody's having
every single one. Even look, there's the camera out. Look, this guy, he's not a kid, but he's having a good old time. There's not one. Look, this guy's full all send, enjoying it. Good job, Austin. Look at this picture right here. Smile, like full on laugh and smile. Big smile, big smile, big smile, big smile. He can't get off his phone. He's focused on you. Big smile, big smiles. There's just the one guy in the photo who's thinking about
That's
smiling.
the camera guy, though.
That's the
He's
camera
not supposed to smile.
He's not supposed to enjoy his job.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, and it's no count out, huh?
So one thing I would have done there, you can keep it playing, but really get a good armbar on that. Grab it, hold it, and get him fighting a little bit more as they're hitting his hand. If you're going to do that spot. But pretty good idea. Okay, cuts you back off. Now, pause. I'm going to wager that hand now ceases to be sold.
Ooh.
That he just chopped a ring post. You hit it on the mat. You had people high-fiving it. He comes back in, and what does he cut you off with? Punching you with his right hand.
That is valid.
And not even a, oof, man, God, my hand's killing me. I better switch this up. But I bet you now we forget that happened. All right, here we go.
I'd be curious to see if he's continue residual selling.
Oh, we had a 20-second ad.
Oh, okay. All right.
I was saying, if you grab the arm bar while you're grabbing him, he's selling a hand, you've got it hooked, and you have some people high-fiving it, and he should really be, like freaking out, because that really hurts. But now you roll him in, and the first thing he did to cut you off was hit you with the right hand.
That was just hit by a little kid.
And a steel post. So now all of a sudden it didn't happen, so that's something to think about. Look at that. I was right.
Yep, he's like, he just stopped selling.
He needs to hit you lower with those shoulders. He's hitting you in the chest. As soon as you get hit, get those feet up, Austin. Pause real quick. When you're getting pulled in for something like that, you're taking that impact, plant both feet at the same time, so you have a solid base, then snap the hips forward. You'll see it. You didn't float on this, which is good. You'll see a lot of people float because they'll have one foot up in the air as they're getting hit, and they get that weird float, and that's kind of what can mess up their bump, make their head snap. All right, here we go.
Also, one of the things that I was big on is, how do you tell somebody what's hurting? And if you're a wrestler and you can't use your mouth, you don't say, "Hey, ow, my stomach hurts." So how do you show them that you're hurting in your stomach? This is
like, you mean for real show them that you're hurting, or do you mean selling to?
Yes,
the audience?
both, because it should be the same. How do you show something without your words that your stomach hurts? Like, you touch or you grab. For some reason, that's the thing we do. If my eye hurts, I'm grabbing my eye. If my stomach hurts, I'm grabbing my stomach. I don't know why that's the human thing to do. We have to hold whatever is hurting us. But without using your words and saying, "Hey, ow, my stomach hurts because this giant man just shoved his giant shoulder into my guts." But the story is over here. Facial expressions, yeah. But if you're up here and your hands are on the ring posts, is he hurting you? If you're not show us more. Yeah, tell us something by using hands and movements. Yeah, I always just put my back here. Whatever I hurt in real life, if I give you a titty twister, most people will be like, "Ow." They always touch whatever is hurting on them. So if a guy is kicking me or tackling me, yes, facial expressions, absolutely. But I always like to touch what is hurting, because he's going up really high. But if you're going in like this and he's taking his sweet time, then he could throw you back.
Okay, so I'm sorry. Go back to that. So this is what I'm talking about, Austin. That short arm clothesline he just gave you. Protect yourself, and you'll get a cleaner bump out of this. So as he pulls you, a perfect spot. When he pulls you out here, pause. See where your feet are when you get hit? Your feet are off the mat. At this contact, both feet should be planted. So as he pulls you in, step through. So you're on his right side. So it'll be, I usually step with my left. But if I'm on his right side, I'm probably going to step through with my right. Make sure the back leg, your left leg, is planted. And right as he's making contact with you, plant your right leg and get solid. Then you won't shift, because you can see your hips are starting to shift towards the referee, actually. You're going to kind of bump offline there. So when he hits you, make sure you're planted. And now with both feet planted, you can pop your hips forward. You'll take a cleaner bump. It'll look better. It'll be safer. And you won't get that weird floaty bump where you're kind of still moving as you're coming down. That's when the neck comes loose. That's when you hit an elbow. You put an arm down too quick. So I deal with this a lot at the school, man. Like, just getting people to not run through that and have one leg up. Like, get both feet planted when you're taking it, whether it's a shoulder tackle, it's a clothesline, it's a back elbow. If your both feet are planted upon contact, you're going to take a much safer bump. You're going to protect yourself more. And it'll look better. Okay.
Or you could be like what King Steggy says. Screw that. Selling is for chumps. 0 expressions, 0 pain. You can make a whole lot of not much money in wrestling.
All right, here we go.
Oh, shit.
Marty, what the hell? I couldn't even see the landing now. I gotta rewind it a little bit.
I'm working on it.
Now, you know when you pause, you can just hit the space bar, right, Marty?
Oh, no, I didn't know that.
Yeah, so when I say pause, just hit the space bar.
Do you see what I'm talking about with the
So hit it
hands
right now,
going
hit the space bar. Hit the space bar, see? And then hit it again.
Ah.
You learned something. Yeah. So watch your feet right as you get hit here. Boom. And it snapped
One
your
leg's
head
up.
back. And now you're just bumping all goofy. And see how you're landing? Now you're landing on your right side. And that's going to catch up to you over time. Look how your feet are all over the place. Just be real cautious with that. You want to land flat. Yeah, even your landing. So now you're landing on your right shoulder. Your left shoulder's being extended back. Your lower back's up. That's the dangerous way to land. So be real careful with that.
That'll just catch
So
up
both
to you.
feet planted, make contact with his shoulder, or with his chest, and then then you get yourself down. You don't want him to knock you offline, or you're gonna land like that. Uh-oh, we got a subscription, Marty.
Hey, Stiggy! Thank you for the 81 months in a row. Man, that's a lot of months. Me and Matt were just talking about how time flies.
Time does fly, doesn't it?
But
all right,
back on
we won't belabor
Austin,
the
just
point anymore.
with the point, literally, we just took the bump. Both your shoulders should be on the mat, and ideally, both your feet should be in the same position. Whether some people do it, they should be on the ground, honestly. But there's your bump right now, and that will catch up to you quick. But it's a nice, cheap, easy heat spot, right? Like, splash, pull out, clothesline. Right?
Have him pin higher, get chest to chest on that.
Anything we say to him is really for you, obviously, because he's not here. But
Yeah, but I
what
mean,
you
if
do on
see this
offense,
guy,
you need
we're
to do in
just,
defense
say,
too.
Hey, these are some things that I was told to
Good.
do. But yeah, you can do the same thing.
Good job fighting back.
Can you go back to the fighting back real quick?
Oh, can I? Oh, this. Oh, it does little 5-second jumps if I do
Do the
the buttons. Yeah.
The arrows?
Yeah.
Yeah, way easier.
Okay, where am I going to? Let's see.
Go back one more. So rewind it.
I think the pin just
Okay,
happened.
Marty. Is this where he clubs him, or did you go back?
Yeah, right here.
No, I need you to go back. There, okay.
Do you want,
Okay,
you want
so
the hope spot, right? The
Yeah,
fight?
that's where I wanted. You're right. Okay, so
I
come
know.
back.
I just
Now
like hearing you
notice,
saying it.
good on the commentary. Listen to him.
You're over with the crowd, bro.
Pause. Okay. Did you hear what the commentary said?
I missed it, actually.
So he adjusts his
Glove.
glove.
Then I heard it was a 2.
No, they say, well, obviously checking his hand, it's probably pretty sore from hitting that ring post.
Oh, I want to go back and listen to that, actually.
So they're trying to sell. He's not selling his hand. He was just adjusting the Velcro. But that was good for the commentary trying to still sell that. Listen to him.
Good on the commentators.
So anyway, that's good. They're paying attention. So those guys are trying to tell the story. But he should be selling that hand, and he's not. Now, Austin, what I'm going to say here before he gets you up, you go to give those shots, get big and wind it up. You're in a great spot for that. Snap it in. Boom. Get a good shot. Sell it for a second. And if he doesn't cut you back off, wind up, get another one. Just get a little more open, like turn your right shoulder away from it and get that a little bit bigger. People can see that better.
Accentuate, like
You'll
I
see
was
what I'm saying here in a
earlier.
second. And then when he
Accentuate.
clubs you, he's the big man. He should get hit. He should go way up top here and club you straight down. He can hit you hard right across that back if he tees across your, if he goes across your shoulders. And he can hit that pretty hard. A lot of meat there. And then you can sell down and really make impact. Here we go.
Let's see your wind up. Oh, well, I got to go back to this, I guess.
So big wind up, so you're just kind of one speed. And then when he clubs you here, he just kind of short arms it. Pause it. He just kind of short arms it. So you come up, wind, boom. Oh, he sells back just a little bit because he's a big guy. So he's not going to go very far. You get a second one. Bam. Now he gets hit. Now he's pissed. And instead of just grabbing and doing this, he should sell his stomach, stop you, and just get really big. Like raise as high as he can and then club you down. And then when you get hit, you can do that. You can get hit, little face bump, boom, hit, pop back up, sell your back. You could do there.
Working, baby.
Just little things.
And then he should sell his hand, which I think that's what he's doing. Maybe he's selling his hand right now, actually.
We'll see.
I'm going to back it up just so I can see this one more time. Boom. All right, he's selling his hand. There we go.
Okay. Here's the thing, though. Pause. I'm glad he went back to it. It just took him a while because he hasn't sold it until this point.
Mm-hmm.
So just, again, at least he realized it. But that's just something you really got to stay on top because obviously right after it happened, he'd be really concerned with it. But if he would have popped that down, even with a forearm, because that's still going to send a shock into your hand.
Yep.
If he would have hit that, boom, you sell, and he immediately pops up, it just would have had a better visual for the crowd to see. He kind of just hit it and walked over. Like, he should hit, look at it.
Yeah, I agree with that. Accentuate.
In the middle of the ring, let everybody see, this really hurts.
It's a cartoon. I feel like we're in a cartoon for reals because that's like the animations is the eyes big, like that.
Steggy's right. Yeah, Steggy's comments right. Act for the rear seats.
There we go. Yeah,
people all up there in the nosebleeds. That's who you're. You know what a good thing to watch, Austin or anybody, watch silent movies, and how they would emote, because there was no sound. And that's why a lot of those silent movies, they sped it up like a quarter speed. And everything is over-exaggerated in the facial expressions they make and everything they do because they couldn't talk. Silent movies are good to watch to learn how to emote this stuff.
I tried to watch them, but I couldn't hear it.
Yeah.
That's a good idea. I never thought about that. That would be a great way because all that was their only method of communicating what story they were telling is their facials. So
all your facials. Yeah.
I've luckily where I grew up watching a bunch of cartoons, so I over exaggerate everything, sometimes to a detriment. For a while, it was a detriment but I would rather have to rein things in than have to try and give more. It's easier to do that for me. So, heck yeah, I like doing this. This is fun. You're one of the top 5 faces. What makes you think?
Can you rewind that again? Just like 5 seconds. I kind of looked away. I didn't see it. Okay, pause. Sorry, this is going to take forever, Austin, but I'm with Marty. I like doing this. And this is, again, it's a note for him if he was here, but this worked for you too because a lot of people do this. Go rewind 5 seconds again, and then pause right as he tries to throw the forearm. So here he comes. Grabs. Pause. He really needs to... His windup actually isn't too bad. I can't see his arm, but I'm betting you he's got it all. He's got it real chicken winged like this. So that one, he needs to wind up, get really big, like bring this out. I can't really see it here, but then when he throws it, go ahead. We'll teach Marty to just use the keyboard. This will make this a lot easier. So he throws it, but yeah, it's just, see how he kind of...
It's really low for him.
He's just kind of low, and he's leaning into you with his shoulder. That one, you got to pop it in. I'm trying to think of the best way to describe it. So he winds up, he's real short, and then he just kind of throws it down, and he twists his whole shoulder into you. He didn't need to do that. So when you throw this, pause. So he shouldn't be leaning into you. He should pop it here. You twist a little bit with your hips to hit it, but I'm still square with him. So my shoulder, so your face would be here, and then I give you some room to sell away from me, but he shot all the way through really low and turned his entire shoulder into you, and now he's leaning on you. So he has no room to go. So for you, man, once you get hit, really try to give yourself some room in that corner. Does that make sense, Marty? You got anything to add to that?
I agree, and also if by doing so he gives you more space to sell, because he's not giving like you're kind. There's not a lot of space for you to go sell anywhere, because you're kind of cramped in the corner. So I agree. I'm with that. We'll see where he goes. Granted, this is just a picture. Let me see. Oh, see, I hate I have to.
So yeah, see how he's leaning into you? Like you don't want that. Once I hit you, and I'm here, I want you to have space. We want to have space between us. See, okay, what happened there? I missed that. Do that again. So boom. See how he kind of leans in. Now see what he's doing. He's trying to trap you, and then what's he do here? Okay, that's what that was. See, he should get out bigger. He should take a step out and really wind up. If he stepped out, really wound up, and then pop back, that would look much more intense.
This is great on him to take time to get the crowd.
He is a big dude.
Them hips don't
How
lie.
long's the guy you're working been working, Austin?
You are over as fuck, Austin. So what do you contribute, you being one of the top 5 faces in the company? Oh, wait, hold on. Let me go back on that.
Okay, pause. Just something to think about. And I've heard a lot of different things with this, and I'm still kind of fuzzy myself on when the best time to do it is. But if you're ever a heel or you're in there with a heel, don't just choke just to choke. Like, I do like reserving chokes to kind of some desperation. Like, the babyface is kind of starting to come up, then you knock him down, then you get the choke on him. Versus just, you're there and heels choke, so I'm choking you now, Like, don't overdo it. Like, there, I don't know if that was the best time for it. Just because he just cut you off, he forearmed you, he did the ass thing to the gut, and, he could then grab you and give you a shot. Maybe if you started fighting back out of the corner, and then he grabbed you by the throat and he rammed you back in it because you're giving him shots, and then you put him there, that gives him more visual and it gives him a reason to choke you. Versus just, hey, you're there, heels choke. Just think about that to make it make a little more sense. Bright colors, good entrance music. We are like a moth to a flame. It's true. We can try to overcomplicate this.
It's very true. It's just like being a chaotic gremlin. How do you show that you're a chaotic gremlin?
Okay, pause. Now, Austin, you hit the corner, right? He throws you. Does he hard buckle you? Go ahead and go back a little bit. See how he whips him. Okay, he's going to whip you. Pause. See where he is when he threw you? I know he's a big man, but he should be in the center of the ring when he lets go of you. And he needs to give it more. Because here's what you can do. Whether he does this or not. You hit. So see where he's at? He should have hopped out and been in the center of the ring. You hit the corner, but now we're back to the staring at the guy. Even though you moved, you're staring right at him. So logically, why would he charge you? So pause, boom, you hit. You sold it kind of like a hard buckle, right? But now, look, you're looking right at him. Why not hit the buckle, sell away from him to sell your back, and look like you can't see him? Again, the corner of the eye thing. Or hit chest first, safely, of course, and then sell the chest and kind of have your back to him like you're trying to collect your thoughts and get yourself back together, but turn just enough where you can see him coming. Now when he charges in, at the last second, you move out of the way, but he thought he had you because you couldn't see him. And then it looks like you caught him off guard chasing you. If you're just staring at him, now it looks like you're setting up a spot. And you want to avoid that. So keep selling. Sell your back. Ow, look away from him. Now when he charges in, you weren't looking at him. This ref's not helping us here. Can we go back to that sequence again, Marty? Okay, so he hits.
I think there's some moments that could be
Okay,
created.
you move.
Like
Okay,
right.
now pause. Oh, so now what did you have to do there, Austin? You had to pull your shorts up.
Yep.
So you got to hit him harder than this. When you hit him, you got to step through with that left leg and really make
There's
contact
your
here.
shorts. Boom.
Okay, so pause. Bigger hit. Like you hit the ropes as soon as you step off, big left step. Boom. Like try to hit him as hard as you can with that chest. He stumbles back. You go again. Go ahead. Here comes the next one. Boom. Ref kind of blocked that one. Couldn't see. Now here, pause. So we want to work on straight lines. So you just pause and stay there once he goes underneath. So boom. Okay, so he's out of your way now. Pause, like just kind of work through it, Marty, with pause and unpausing and pausing. Boom. Okay. So you're on a straight line here. Okay. Now look where he sets up. Now look, you kind of went offline now here, Austin. For some reason, you decided to. Oh. Did I lose you? You still got me?
I still got you.
You hear me? Now the thing popped out.
Oh, wow.
So all of a sudden I the audio.
Let's
So
do
now
a
you're
shift
offline
change.
here. Right here. Do it again. Keep going. I want him in the rope. Okay, so you grabbed, but now you've shifted yourself over off of the center line. You know what I mean? So you want to so your feet should be about, I'd say, I mean, trying to figure, spacing here, but probably 6 inches to the right. You should be in the center of the ring. And then he should be off to the side. So he's taking the clothesline here. But now you're both shifted to the left, okay? Let it go. Already, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I was looking at stupid people in chat.
Oh, was that was the thing from my kick. You get a lot of spam over there. I just ignore it.
Oh, is that your kick?
I don't have
think
any
that's
mods
my
over
kick.
there. So what's that?
I think that's my kick.
Oh, was it?
Yeah. I don't have any mods or anything over there anyway.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's all right. Who cares? All right, so boom, you're offline just a little bit. Now he shifts over. Now you're pause. Stay there. Uh-oh. Miss Laley.
Miss Laley coming in with a sub. Thank you, honey bunny.
But here's the thing, Austin. He's now set back up for you. What am I hearing?
The
Okay, go back. God dang it.
because it won't let me if I click off of it, it messes things up.
Freaking, can you believe this guy? Everybody? All right, go back real quick. Now, when you come offline here, you should have just stayed on that side and give him a right-handed clothesline. Okay, so boom.
Also,
Pause.
also possibly consider you were just selling like a bat out of hell. He's been beating you up. You move out of his way. He hits the posts. Now you're hitting the ropes while pulling up your pants. By the way,
Keep explaining that to him, Marty. I'll be right back.
okay. I'm not saying this is what you should have done, but I'm just saying there is an opportunity that also this could have extended this out to put more longevity into when you finally hit him. But he's just been kicking your butt so much where you're holding yourself up with a turnbuckle, and then he runs at you, and then you move. Actually, baby girl, we're actually watching one of Austin Acid's matches. I'm excited because you're doing great, Austin. I know it. We're nitpicking everything. You're doing great. Like, you're less than 30 matches in. You're doing great. By no means, please don't take any of this as a slight in any way. This is what we see, and you can always get better, including us. We can all always get better. This is it's popping out to us immediately. Dude, the crowd loves him. Holy shit. I wonder what would you think contributed to that and what they say as far as the gremlin, as you said, a chaotic gremlin. I like the branding. Tell me what makes you believe has worked for you to be one of the top 5 guys that are over versus other people that have maybe been there longer. Are you on your way home, beautiful wife? Y'all already did a duck clothesline spot earlier. He did, didn't they? They did do a duck the clothesline, the duck the line spot. I have a big gap until my next appointment. That's a good point. There already was a duck the line. Keep that conscious, because after a while, maybe he should just not throw lines. Hopefully he's smart enough to not throw lines. If every time I try to throw a line at this guy, he keeps ducking. However, that's my go-to. So, but what I was going to say, Austin, is consider you just been getting your butt kicked. There's a giant man running at you now. And you run out of his way and you hit the ropes. He meets you in the middle and you shoulder tackle him. Now what happens is you shoulder tackle him, bam, and then you start running the other way, which is great. Another possibility, because I don't believe in right and wrong in anything, another possibility is if you ran into him, you're now just saying the story. You powered up, you just getting your butt kicked. Now you're like powered up enough to run and try to hit him. You could take a second to look and create that, oh shit moment, he didn't go down. Which then you run away. But you could take a moment after you shoulder tackle him that first time and he doesn't go, where you could give an oh shit face and create a moment out of just taking a little bit longer after that shoulder tackle, because you're just getting your ass kicked. And now all of a sudden you got the energy and the huevos to get up and now start running and try to hit this guy when he's been kicking your ass, and you run into him and he doesn't move. The one way to do it is you can just hit the ropes like you did. There's another slice of ice cream where you could have a big eye moment like, oh shit, he didn't go. Enough so the crowd can at least register and then hit the ropes. But I always believe in taking time and everything, because like I said, in the eyes of the fans, it takes 3 seconds for them to realize what's happening so they can react. But if you've already moved on to the next shoulder tackle, the effectiveness might have been dwindled in. That is a slice of ice cream. That's another thing that you could have done as well.
And once you shift here, you should have just come straight off and give him the right clothesline, because you're off position. But you tried to run back across his body. So then he tried to recorrect it. And then and again, when you're even throwing this clothesline, have both feet planted. So you're jumping into the air, I'm assuming, is why you don't. So if you're going to do the jump, you got to jump off the rope. See, you've already taken that step off. So you don't really get a chance to get too much elevation. So off the ropes make the jump. But you've had to, you've had to go diagonal and cut across. So you weren't able to get up high enough to get a good shot. And I don't know with his size and your size, like the size difference you're trying to sell, I don't think off the ropes would have been enough to knock him down either. I think it should have been he stumbles a little more. Now you're second rope jumping off, something like that. That's when you're hitting it. Then you get some elevation. Everybody can see that.
See, I would like even adding that the first clothesline doesn't work. Now the second one, even adding a little bit longer to that exact same spot would just make it bigger and more effective. Same thing that I was
rushed through it a little bit.
Same thing that I was suggesting. And you know what? And you said, yeah, I need to just go slow myself. Most times I'm bad to go. And you know what? I still do it. Whenever I go back and critique my matches. And that's one of the biggest things that I take it out of most of my matches, that I still need to slow down. Because it could have been better if I would have slowed down here and sped this up part here. And sold this different. I was just critiquing my match from last week, a couple days ago. So this film study it will be super crucial if you want to do something in wrestling. I totally think. What lesson am I learning, Ray? Yeah, Marty, still learning to stop letting people pull his tights down and bare ass us after all these years. Hey, I have now put a belt on, so for the safety of that. It doesn't mean they don't try to pull it down, because people are assholes and trying not to lose. But Look at the ring. Just watch the ring. The feet. Oh, sorry, not to rehash this, but just watch the feet. I'm gonna keep watching. Go just slow motion, but just watch the feet on the ring positioning if you're trying to go in a straight line. You guys will switch positions, and then you go diagonal.
Yeah, he actually did a good job getting himself back where he needed to be. The big man.
I think that's 5 or 6 pants pull-ups.
Oh, yeah. What happened there?
7 pants pull-ups.
Yeah, see, he had to stare at you the whole time. So you should have still hit something on that one. Oh, my God. What was that?
Was that supposed to be a neck breaker or a snap mare?
Okay, go back. Yeah. So you start to come in.
So he's staring at you. You see what Matt means? Where like LA Knight's finisher. Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, so that was meant to be a face bump. Okay. Right there. He could stay right there on his knee and pull himself up and face you in time for you to splash while looking at you out of the corner of his eye. He could stay right there. Back to what this is kind of what Matt was saying, where as an option for a way for you to sell, because you don't want to be just staring at a man while he runs at you and then get hit. See, because now he stands up and now he's staring at you.
Hit the first one. Pause. So you're basically just flat back. If you're going to give him that elbow, you get this armpit up here. Your lat should hit way up here on his chest. And it looks like then you can hit that arm across. You can make good contact with that. You can see that crook, right there in the bend where the neck meets the traps and then down into the shoulder. Like, that's where you basically place your armpit. And you can get a lot of good, bam, like you can get full contact on that. Second one, though, you start to go, and then you go, oh, shit. So you got to finish. You got to do something there. And here's the thing. I think you only hit him with a clothesline, right?
Correct.
Before he started stumbling around like this?
Correct.
So, I mean, that's not enough to do to a big man like this to get him this out of it. Okay. Well, those lights are distracting, aren't they?
I'll go for it again. Okay, so is that your finish then? World's Strongest Slam. Okay, so that's your finish. Okay.
But he kicked out of your finish.
Is that your finish? Oh yeah, he just kicked out of your finish, and then.
So why did we want him to kick out of your finish?
Going for the finish. That used to be my finish for like a couple weeks. I won't even lie. It's my only finish right now. That's fine.
Now he kicked out of it. The falsy thing with the finish, like big event, you've established it for a long time, and then, years in, someone finally kicks out of it and they make a big deal out of it. But yeah, this is a little bit soon for you to do that, I think. Now on this, pause. You go for it a second time. He shoves you into the ropes. You hit the ropes. You try to cross body him. Then he catches you. Then he hits it. I would like that more than him just grabbing you and picking you up after you just hit your finish on him.
Because he should be dead.
He should be gone. Yeah, but he's up and now he hits you with it. But, I would have liked a little bit more there than him. Because he just died suddenly when you gave him a clothesline. Until it was time to hit you with a finish. That's the stuff you got to think about in between. how to make that make sense.
And it also protects you. So it would have been awesome if maybe you didn't hit that finish because yes, it makes him look strong, and or makes him look strong, and or your finish look weak. In either case, it would have just effective way of hitting it if you were going for it and then never got it. And anything bigger to set up. I don't know how you usually set up your finish.
But there's ways to show he's powerful without him
kicking out of a finish.
Without him kicking out of your finish.
Yeah.
He doesn't need to kick out of your finish to show that.
And I do like Matt's idea. If there was hey, you just took my finish, so either I'm really strong or my finish isn't. But either way, I just took a clothesline and was wobbly. But your finish, I could just pick you up and slam you. Where maybe, you're jazzed because you just hit it. So what was that you were talking about? Where
I was just saying he hits the. Look, first off, I wouldn't have him kick out of your finish. You can hit something else that's big that grounds him, and it looks like you might have him. And then he kicks out, and he's trying to get his wits about him. Now you go for your finish. If you've established that that's your finish, now people see it. But he's able to, in desperation, shove you off because he's bigger than you, so he could shove you hard enough to hit the ropes. And when you're hitting, though, man, you're on fire. You go for the cross body, and then he catches you, gets you up, hits the slam, 1, 2, 3, and then kind of sells back like, whoo, he almost had me there. He was rocking and rolling. But I stopped him before he could hit the finish, and I shoved him off to get rid of him. He almost caught me with a cross body, but I'm a big, powerful guy, which is what he's trying to get across. And he was able to catch up, down. Because for me, dude, getting dropped on your head should still be it.
Yeah, dude,
I don't care how big you are. You get cracked in the head like that, that should be it. Or at least very close to it, and now you're stumbling and you're a mess. If any of us have ever hit our head, you're loopy for a while. If you get poked in the eye, your eye hurts for a while. Like, we just need to sell more appropriate to what the audience, who most of them, 99% of them, probably more, have never done this. They don't know what this feels like.
And many haven't been in a fight either.
Yeah. But everybody's hit their head.
Yes.
Everybody's got something in their eye or been poked in the eye. Everybody's been kicked in the groin at some point or been hit. Like, everybody has had that. Most people had an older sibling that grabbed them by the hair, pulled their hair, gave them a noogie, grabbed their wrist and yanked on it. Like, people know what that type of stuff feels like. So that's what you really got to sell appropriately.
I agree. You're over as fuck.
My DDT finishes people.
You are over as fuck, bro. So what you're doing is apparently working for the people that all had the smiles on their face, and for that crowd, because they were cheering your name the entire time. I know it was a short match, quick and easy. And these are things that, hey, maybe made things more or less effective. But you're over as fuck, so that's awesome. And I don't know if I've asked a few times, but I don't know if I've seen you answer. What do you feel has gotten you so over with the crowd where you're so maybe young with? Is it just a lot of people that are there? Are they resonating with their branding that you're doing? What is it that's making them so loud? And one more time. Oh, you're going to do it again? I'd be curious to see what has made them so loud in your mind. Because they're loud. And that's what the whole point of the first match is to get the crowd loud. So kick his ass.
Pause. So what are we working towards here? Like, you got beat, and you got back in the ring, and you wanted to shake his hand. Hey, Trek. What are we working towards? Because normally you would see the person that won hey, let's give it to this guy who fought valiantly. Is he a heel? Are you both babies? Second thing, that'd have been a perfect opportunity to sell that hand.
Mm-hmm.
And he wants to go for the handshake. You're trying to handshake him. He looks at his hand and he kind of does the thing and points to the ring post like, ah, and then you left-handed shake it or something. Like that would have been a good time to sell. I can't shake your hand. I chopped the ring post. Little things like that you could think about, make it fun.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so they resonate me as a person as well as me as a chaotic when I can be in my entrances, show more my ring work. To go out and visit with the fans, that goes a long way. Choppa City is one of the most over tag teams in the world, but they're also, every single time the show ends, they're out there with the crowd. And I think they sell some pretty good merch because I see a lot of Choppa stuff sold.
Yeah, they do a good job.
So going out there and interacting with the fans goes a long way. Are you guys going to keep wrestling? Like, are you guys, is this a storyline you're building to, or is that just for fun? Flip coming, we're now mentor student has heel. I'm face now. We're trying to blur lines. Is Austin going heel? Is O'Doyle becoming nice? Ah, okay. That's pretty cool production.
All right. Well, there you have it.
That's pretty cool production.
That was fun.
That was fun. I hope you mean you like we're doing this out of love and this is our opinions, but this is what's worked for us. And
yeah.
And hey, you were over as hell with the crowd, and that's an important thing in wrestling. So that's awesome.
He said he'd be interested in watching more critiques.
Do more, I would definitely be interested. Ah, okay. I've enjoyed this segment of a matchmaking with Mercury and the Moth. We thought about making this a segment. Should we just make this a segment where we just watch a match?
I think we should. I'd love to do it.
So we just do this every single time, and then we'll play some games or vice versa or whatever?
Yeah, I think it'd be great.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Austin. We appreciate you being willing to let us watch it and give you whatever we can to help try to make you. Everything we're going to try to do is purely for the purposes of trying to make you better and maybe give you some ideas you hadn't thought of and some things that you might not notice that we were going to notice, and if you apply little things matter. That's what separates talent. Like where you just go, okay, a lot of people can bump and feed and throw offense, but it's all that little stuff in between and where you place it and how you move and the gear changes that really, really make you stand out.
Yeah, I say good job, Austin. I would give it to Steve-O. Good job. You're new coming in, and I know it could be fun, it could be exhilarating, it could be scary, it could be all the emotions in the spectrum. So, good job. It is a cool thing to be able to go out there, and I don't think you're ever done learning. Or you can be like what Staggy says and just stab them, and the match is over. I don't think that sells much on TV. Stags. I don't think you could do that.
Right.
I don't think very many people would want to wrestle me if I'm like, I'm just going to stab you. You're going to die, and then I'm going to go eat. Thanks for the house, kid. Like, I don't think I'll get much work, people that want to work with me. Damn, I didn't think of that. But, hey, you have some cool branding that people are resonating with. So, did you create merch yet, Austin? We're mentoring easy on face now. All right. Did you sell the masks? Is that what you're doing? Or what you got? Thank you for letting us do that. That was fun. Maybe we will do that. Like every time, maybe we'll just pick one match and watch a match every day. stretch it out. Oh, you did it with points. I do need to stretch it out. Well, I think we're pretty much set at this. Boy, because we usually only go till 1. So I got shirts, 8x10s, trying to find a way to get masks to sell. Dude, that'd be awesome. Without breaking the budget. That's a big thing right there. Because you need to get them at a wholesale price easy enough where it's easy to make them your own and sell them out for something that could be a profitable thing for you. But, dude, with the mask gimmick, the mask could be really good things. How's merch been selling? Are you having fun wrestling, bro? Tell me about the match in your eyes. Did you have fun? It seems like he's a mentor of yours. He seems like a nice guy. The World's Strongest Slam is very fitting for him. I do need to stretch it out. Oh. Baby, your dogs don't like the stream. Not the people on the stream. I like the people on the stream. But, like, the dogs don't like sitting on my lap on this chair. And this is the bigger chair, so I figured they'd be just fine. But they don't like sitting here on this chair unless I force them to. So, it's kind of a bummer. Kind of a bummer. Okay, what is today? Today is Thursday. I celebrate every show. I did have fun. I know there's some stuff we could work on for sure. I had a lot of fun. Odoya has become a mentor in a short time. He keeps me safe and helps. I think his dude's one nice guy I met. He seems nice. Bribe them to stay. That means I have to go get treats and stuff. Always have fun at the shows, even when not on matches. That's the fun part. As long as you're having fun, that's the most important part. For a while, wrestling wasn't fun for me. I won't lie, tag teaming with Matt has been pretty fun. Yeah, my non-copyrighted music actually switched over to Lindsey Sterling. So this awesome music video popped up, but if I play it, then I have to go back and try to fix it on YouTube later, and that's annoying. 9 to 3, need to do a little workout and eat. Maybe you can do a critique of mine one day. See y'all next time. Yeah, Steve-O. We'll put it in one of our Discords, and maybe we'll watch it next week. We try and make our shows and backstage fun and family friendly while keeping the wrestling serious at a time. That's the best. When everybody, no matter what it is, when there is a group of people trying to have trying to accomplish something, like put on a good wrestling show, build a company, put on a wrestling training, pretty much any activity. When there's a group of people that are all trying to work on something and trying to have the most fun as possible while doing it, amazing things can happen. Like if just a couple people work together to make stuff happen, other people get inspired to do something, and amazing things can happen. Small beginnings create huge changes. That's how the American Revolution started. Is just a couple people deciding, this is some bullshit, and now we're the greatest. Just kidding. But now America is what it is. So I'm glad you found a fun group of people. That'd be so cool. Y'all take care. Steve-O, have you put any in our Discord yet? If not, exclamation point Discord or send it to Matt's Discord. Let's set it up for next week when we watch something of yours. And let's have some fun. I appreciate you coming by. Thanks for coming and hanging out with the Moth and the Mercury. I need to get on the Discord. Yeah, then you can send it to Either one of us, either on Discord or however you have with Matt, or we can get it done. Yep, exclamation point, Discord. Anyways, I think that was about gonna be. Usually we're done by like an hour, but with this, we had fun with this. Freaking Austin is over as shit. One day I'll be over as much as Austin. That's what I'm hoping for. What did you yell when you were in the ring? Ah, nice. Same thing I say every promo. Fuck yeah, all right. If you can, let the commentators know. Hey, get the crowd. He wants the crowd to breathe it in, or put over the breathe it in line somehow, because it's a great. It's the gimmick, man. How many matches have you been in now? That's a packed house, bro. That's pretty awesome. Was any of your family there? Nice. The guitarist from your team was? Oh, that's cool. This is what Matt disappeared. I don't know where he went. I don't know. I'll give him another couple minutes. But I just want to watch this as a why not? Just watch this one more time and all the way through. You grew up with the band that plays your team. That's awesome. Is this your last match here? Listen to the crowd, bro. Listen to the crowd. That's awesome. Ha! Ha! Ha!
Oh, you know, and here we go. Laying down the hammer. Big meat hawk.
Them damn meat hawks.
Started off driving Austin Acid down and leverage choke on the ropes already. Oh my gosh.
4 count to break. It's totally legal. As long as he breaks by 5.
Man, oh man, we want to thank a couple of our sponsors here quickly. Parlor Tattoos and Toro.
Ha ha. I can lose the weight, but you'll be stupid forever.
Just like you, the crowd, everything going on. Oh, look out, he ducked under, and then he's meeting them halfway here. Whoa, a big succession of forearms, sending O'Doyle flying like a meteor. Right out of
Also, Brandon as a mofo who doesn't stay down. I like that. Where'd that come from? Still no video, audio, pro. What?
and it's like Kevin O'Doyle
Are you not hearing those
for an earpiece, he might
anything?
give him special information. Oh, come on.
Are you not hearing the
Garbage into the side of the ring.
me and or?
I think Austin Acid thinks he's at Comic-Con right now. The stars are not aligning in his favor. Look,
I think Austin Acid thinks he's at Comic Con.
whoa!
Yeah, I can hear it. Or are you just talking shit on yesterday? On the video on Marty's end, I am not. On the video on Marty's end, I am not. I hear you, Marty, but not the video. Oh, Austin's here in the video. I love that spot. It's great to get the crowd involved.
Disqualification right here because that could technically be outside help.
Key lock that. Key lock that.
It'd be hard for him to fill out the checks at the end of the night for the Boston.
That's because Austin has super hearing.
His favorite Boston teams. Picking a triactor.
Nice shot right to the collar.
My goodness. And I'm double taking here right now, ladies and gentlemen, looking at the Halloween costume that the Silverback has decided to grace it. Oh, what a rude awakening for Austin Acid. Laid out like a stamp on a letter. There's a 2 count.
That's what they're saying, Revolti.
First count.
You have super hearing. It's probably from all the toxic fumes that you've been breathing in. You've been breathing it in. Does anybody else hear the Austin chants?
Oh, he's favoring that arm.
The commentary guys hate you. They're doing pretty good.
Cyclone, you're good buddies with O'Doyle. Like, what's going on here? Why does it just say bruise on the front of his trunks and not bruiser? Like, is that a sewing like, no. Or is that just his? That is the.
When you step in the ring with the bruiser, you're gonna leave.
Right.
He's just trying to give off. He's got everything.
That's your Adam West.
He takes 2 seats on the plane. He's a big man, so yeah.
Even in first class, up there with you, is that where you were? Or?
Yeah, no. I flew in. Toro came and picked me up at the airport. I appreciate that.
Toro. What happened? What happened to Emerson Pritchard?
Kind of loud. See if I can turn it up.
The airport, I appreciate that.
Toro.
I flew in. Toro came and picked me up at the airport. I appreciate that.
Toro. What happened? What happened to Emerson Pritchard and the big Kia Soul? Is that the rentals back or what?
Hey, Pritchard set me up. We went to 529 Wellington. Had a big baseball steak.
Get Pritchard the.
You see a bright green shirt? It's Mama Rich.
Restaurant too. We'll send over some steaks and some of that mashed potatoes.
I see your bright green shirt.
Then we'll talk. But after that, look out, Kevin O'Doyle coming. Nobody home. Austin Acid. Oh,
He's too big.
stay on it. Stay on it.
Oh, sweet.
Couple
That's
more
smart.
here.
That's smart branding, bro.
The kid from Thompson, man. He's just viewing. Oh, and like the big slag heap at the mine on the way into Thompson. O'Doyle hitting the ground.
O'Doyle's back on his feet. Acid's mistake. He didn't stay on him.
Got him again there. He's gotten O'Doyle. O'Doyle is on Strange Street here a little bit. Wow, he's.
I think Acid's throwing everything he's got at O'Doyle. He's running out of moves.
Whoa, kind of a side cutter. It might be the slag cutter.
A slide cutter from Thompson.
Wow, there's a 2 count. Kevin O'Doyle. It almost looks to me like maybe Austin Acid checked out the footage from some of the previous matches, and he's using some of the Bruiser's tactics against the.
Look at the commentary guys putting you over. Accept to the server invite. How do I send you a match link or upload a match? There is, if you go look in.
Absolutely out of nowhere, picked him up and crushed him. Crushed him like an aluminum can.
Crush him like an aluminum can. There is a. In my Discord to the left, there is a place that says. Well, shit, you can put it in general. That's fine. I don't care. But there is a wrestling spot. Where is that? Wrestling related works. Is that where this is? Yeah, wrestling related. There's a whole section on wrestling. Throw it in there. Throw it in general, but just throw a link in there. And we'll watch it next week. That'd be fun. So Marty versus Austin win. I know a place. Thompson known for 2 things, being Canada's nickel mine and crime. So you're back, right? You're back in Canada? So I need to take a trip out to Canada. We can make Marty versus Austin happen. Can someone throw an exclamation point Discord? If you find old wrestling matches of Marty, especially rare ones, post them in Discord. We are looking for them. Please. I've lost so much with my Facebook guy hat. Yeah, if you got, I'd love full matches so we can go look at those. You got a passport still? I can still travel. I got my passport. It doesn't have to be in Canada. Just saying, it doesn't. That's true. I know a place. Also, I've only been to Canada once, and my wife has never been to Canada. So, just saying, what if I went there and had a weekend with us and acid, and I could bring my wifey? We could have some fun. Oh, I grabbed my phone so I could see if Matt texts me.
Sorry.
Oh, you good?
Yeah.
You
Just had to deal with a few things.
I see that. You just like ran. I'm like, oh my God. Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
You're good. All right. Cool.
All right, where were we?
Well, we were just chatting about Steve-O wants to send in a match for us to do next week. So he's in your Discord. There's my Discord, but basically, as long as one of us has it and it's just a link, we'd love to do a match. Highlights are cool, but there's not much like.
Yeah,
we don't want highlights. There's not much.
We don't want to watch highlights.
Highlights.
That's just you want matches.
Yeah. I want to watch Marty's Tough Enough audition. Oh, God. I wish I had the raw version of that. I really wish I do because they edited it a lot. I had the romance button in that Tough Enough audition. It's my fireplace where I just turn on and it looks like it's actual fire. I have like one in every room of my house now. I still love those things. But, hey, the Tough Enough audition worked. Respect with the flip coming. We're now mentor. Oh, he's telling you about the storyline plot.
Oh, yeah. I'm face now. Trying to blur to the lines. Is Austin going heel or is Odell becoming nice? Okay. I got you.
Now that I have a match, are you in my Discord or Matt's Discord, Steve? Because I have a wrestling-related section of mine. I don't know what Matt has on his. I just call him.
I don't even know what I have on mine.
It's really cool. I'll go in there sometimes in my Discord and just like, I don't go in there and check it enough, but people go in there and put like, hey, I'm going live. Hey, here's my pets. Hey, here's my Halloween costumes. Hey, and it's really cool to see like the community that.
Let's make one. We'll do a channel for match critiques.
There you go.
So I've just made one that says match critiques. You can put it in there.
Boom shakalaka.
How about that? Are we watching another one, or what do we got going on here before we get out of here, Mark?
Do you have time? What's I didn't know. Usually we end at 1, and so that's why I'm like, I don't know how long we're going. So,
I mean, I have to do straight the condition now. I got to get a little streaming in, or little
You haven't been enough
driving in. I wish I could just stream instead of drive, but bills and such.
We'll get there. Maybe if we do more of this wrestling stuff.
I think it was good. I mean, I like the fact that everybody seemed to like it. I don't know who else was in over on my end that might have just been watching and not saying anything, but people in my chat, let us know if there's anybody that was watching this that might be interested in it. If you're over there, please pop in. Let us know if you would be interested in seeing us break these down a little bit more. I want to start doing some videos just on our coaching methods and footwork and spacing time, like the brass tacks basics are where I'm best at. I always defer to the D'Los and the Al Snows and the Bob Evanses and those guys that they just have They have a bigger brain for a lot of that type of psychological stuff and a wealth of knowledge from all of their experience, that they have where they can teach from that level of experience. So when I started the school, being sharp, making things look good and believable and easy to understand, I felt my strong point. So that's why, I opened the school to start training that. So that's where I'm best at. It's brutal, Bob Evans. Yes, it is.
I am.
Are we watching the audition? Show you the audition.
The audition. Oh, what?
Your audition, I guess, for Tough Enough.
We are?
I don't know. He said show it to me.
Show. Oh, all right.
You have to invite Steve-O.
Exclamation point Discord.
It says he found it, but it says you have to invite him.
I have to invite him.
I don't know.
No, I think there's and guys, does anyone know in Discord how to get rid of this? I think there's a rules thing. You have to hey, yes, I won't be a jerk or something like that. Because just go down to the bottom of whatever page that says rules and hit 100 or something, whatever the emote is. And then you get access to everything. I need to figure out how to take that off because that's really annoying for a lot of people, including me. So I'd rather just let people get in. I know it stopped bots coming in and stuff like that. I know there is a way, but it is a chore. I'm pretty sure it's just a setting. Let's see. Was this the official one that they put out? Oh, this is on mine. Oh yeah, this is on my channel. Okay. So there's a raw version of this that there was a little bit more fun to it. I don't remember what that was in it, but I know they edited this down before they released it. And then I stole it off the YouTube clips.
Hey, and welcome to Salt Lake City.
That was my old Saratoga house.
Marty Casaus, come on in. And we're back.
Short hair,
in Salt Lake City, Chris.
no facial hair.
Actually, my Tough Enough audition. My name is Marty Casaus. I wrestle under Tristan Gallo, and I am 6'1.5". I am 200 pounds. I'm from West Jordan, Utah. And I am officially a stockbroker for my everyday job that pays my bills. I'm 25, no kids, no family. It's always fun on Monday to hear the guys say, so how was your weekend? Because they know they're going to hear something ridiculous. So it's kind of fun. They kind of live the single life through me, I guess you would say. And nothing about my life is normal. I'm usually the life of the party because I'm quite loud and eccentric.
I don't think I'm loud and eccentric.
I'm still a little kid, honestly. Actually, prove that. Come here. I have my toy room.
I still have my toy room.
Mortgage. Here's my Christmas tree. Welcome to my room. This is where I play with myself. My action figure. You're sick. My satin sheets, because I'm a single guy and I gotta have some kind of fun, right? And my favorite part of my room would be my romance button. If you turn off the lights and turn off the romance. I do have my college degree. I am educated. This is my goal right now.
This is my goal right now. The fuck, Martin?
All right, there he is.
There he is. All right, there you go. There's me.
That's my tag team partner.
Yeah.
Do I have any old stuff that could embarrass me?
That'd be fun to watch.
That wasn't embarrassing. That was cool. You know why it was really cool? Because it worked.
It worked. Yeah, it
worked.
It'd be less cool if it didn't work.
Yeah, it wouldn't be cool at all.
It worked. And I'm trying to
worked.
think of anything. I forgot. I haven't seen that in so long.
There's some young ammo stuff on me on my page, I think. If you search, go to Yaden RMP. I got some old stuff up there. That'd be Yatadin. That's definitely Jesus Christ, Marty. Now, why all caps?
Oh, I don't know.
So it's just one word, all lowercase.
Oh, the Nathan Grissom interview.
Yeah, let's not do that.
Look
Let's
at that chin.
go into the search.
I love that
Marty's
this
not gonna
comes
listen
up
to me.
all the time. This.
Oh,
This
yeah.
clip comes up all the time with you just throwing your tag team partner's head against the fucking barrel.
Well, we weren't really friends then.
And well, we're still friends.
There's
I
me and
thought.
Damon.
Is that Mercury and Chris
There's
Michaels?
me and NWA Saw in Millersville,
Look at
Tennessee.
these jacked dudes. Look at that arm drag. Damn, man.
I used to be good at this.
What did you want me to do on the search bar?
So just search Yaden RMP, all
I did.
lowercase, one word. So just
Capitalization doesn't
all
matter.
lowercase. Yeah, you don't have it. Put it together. There it is.
All right, I'm going to subscribe to you. Apparently, I haven't
You're not even subscribed to me, Marty?
I am now.
There we go.
I am now.
Go to videos,
Videos.
and then you should be able to go to oldest.
Oldest.
Just click oldest.
Fuck.
No, don't click that video.
I'm not trying to.
Dude, this is hard to watch.
Oldest.
Oldest.
There we go. 19 years ago. Mercury plants. Oh, I saw this a long time ago. This is funny.
The balcony lead.
Hey, Austin Acid. Oh my God.
Can you not make that bigger?
I don't know why it's not.
Click that arrow.
There you go.
This is at my old middle school. 2001.
Austin Acid, what I recommend is for you not to do any of what we're about to.
Yeah,
Probably.
don't do this stuff.
That fucking chair shot. Was that you?
Yeah, that was me.
Look at this
This is
chair
before we were
shot.
concerned about concussions.
Oh my God. You just chucked it at him.
We called it the chair shot heard around the world.
I heard it. Are you in black or blue? I can't even tell which one's you. That's how awesome. There it is.
I'm the one on the left.
This is how awesome the video footage is from when me and Matt were growing up.
Yeah. These are all handy cams.
Oh, yeah, there you go. That's definitely Matt. I got to take off my shirt. Oof, how'd that feel?
Shitty.
Oh. Oh, that's cool. You got.
What a
Crowd
time.
liked it. Crowd liked it. I'm sure your hip didn't like it, but your crowd liked it.
Let's see what else we got here. I'm trying if there's anything that has me like talking. Let's see. So you'd have to go back to. So go back. Those are comments. So go back. You gotta hit oldest again, I think. Yeah. Maslin. So that one that says versus Vice, that's my second like indie match outside of our own group. No, not that one. I think it's just the.
Oh, why?
Oh, there we go. That was cool shit.
Nice about slides out of the. Oh, he did slide out of the fucking ring. Holy shit.
Holy
We haven't
shit.
seen spring like that since March 23rd, I think.
What happened on March 23rd where they saw. That's hilarious.
Beginning of spring, I think.
Why?
Oh,
And nice about slides
dang.
out of the. Oh, he did slide out of the fucking
Right? The
ring.
That's my
commentary
high
is
school
hilarious.
girlfriend.
That is? I was just
Yeah.
about to put it over. I was like, dang.
We haven't seen spring like that.
That's Brittany.
Matt
She's
pull-
cool.
Matt pulls some cuties.
Poor girl put up with a lot of stupid wrestling shit.
Thank you for the follow. I love Call of Duty 34.
Hey, there we go.
55.
All
Welcome.
right, so you just have to keep clicking oldest again to get back to the. Are you hitting back on that?
Yeah.
So yeah. All right, slide down. Let's see. I'm just trying to. That's all those clips from Shocktober.
Shocktober
Me and Dustin.
2001.
Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Shocktober 2001's a good one. That ends with the balcony stuff, but it's all the other stuff in the match too. Like, it's just a
Shocktober
highlight
ends
clip.
with the.
Yeah, that's where that balcony jump is from.
Is that you on the left? You're the black, right? Or are you in the blue?
I'm on the left, yeah.
You're in the blue?
Those are those pants I was telling you about with the paint stripe. Hey, thanks for that follow. I love Call of Duty. Came over here and followed. Thank you very much.
This is Shocktober, like Fusion Shocktober, or it just happened to be Shocktober?
No, that's the first Shocktober ever.
No shit.
It was NRW Shocktober. This was our promotion in Colorado. Or in Ohio. This is where I got the NRW name from, was this group.
No kidding. When was the last time you heard Corona?
Of course, don't pin the guy, just high-five people. Oh, let's just pick him up.
Let's pick him up, yeah. Oh, you took the shit out of that post like Austin did.
Yeah. And then the balcony dives, of course.
That chair shot was nasty. Agreed. Oh. Man, what do we do to ourselves? What do we do to ourselves? See, if you're still here, Austin, you see the difference between what we used to do versus what we do now.
Yeah.
Where you're talking?
I thought there was one that I put up from NRW
I see
here.
matches. That's cool.
that
Yeah, there's
Swan
matches
did.
up there.
Hold on, let's see. Nope, it's not up there. It might be on the Rocky Mountain Pro page. It's me talking about running, NRW.
SoCal Val.
It was me talking to Val. SoCal Val. It's a couple radio interviews.
Oh, there's no video on that.
But those are more recent stuff.
8 years ago.
Yeah, I don't have as much of the old. The clips up top are the ones that are all from back in Ohio.
Wow. Rocky Mountain Pro from Beer Star Lighthouse in Denver 3 years ago.
3 years ago. Me versus Scorpio Sky there in 2009.
I love Scorp.
Scorpio's awesome.
Man, what do we do to each other? Ohio is evil? What makes you say Ohio's evil? It's treated me all right. So
Then there's some old Dustin Urich in me in 2007.
So Yaden, was that your Hardy Boys moment?
Sure.
Yeah, it looked like it. It looked fun. Versus Corpse.
There you go. Do the Last Man Standing one with Dustin. That one's fun. Right there, yeah. Me and Dustin beat the piss out of each other. I knocked him out 2 months before this.
This is when?
This is 07 in Fusion.
So this is probably the year we first met.
Get up,
Yeah,
Merch!
it's around this time.
Get up, Merch!
Look how skinny Dustin is.
Get your shit!
This is before Vulture Dustin.
Yeah.
This is what evolved into Vulture Dustin, yes. Oh, took the shit out of that. Dustin sucks. Dustin sucks. Dustin sucks. Yeeted.
Rip his fucking head off! Get up, Matt! Use the trash man! You can do it! Come on, Matt! Trash can! Trash can! Trash!
They want you to use the trash can, Matt.
Come on, Matt!
Short-haired Matt. That's been a minute. Missed the kick. Bam.
It was last man standing, so it's first to 10 count.
Man, I wish I still had this old footage. There we go. Now he's using the trash can. Ah.
Rev's asking if my camera's off on your end.
Shouldn't be. Good catch, though.
Oh, now we're missing all the good stuff.
How'd that feel on your knee?
Yeah, it's showing the YouTube and on mine, or on yours, I guess. Is this the punt kick?
I thought that's what you were going
No,
for.
this is after the punt kick. This is what the punt kick led to.
Get up, Matt!
Hey, what's up, Damon? I was watching some old stuff here. Me and Dustin trying to kill each other.
Oh. Thanks for Volti.
That's my brother Jacob in the background, too. Making all the noise.
Hey! Is this a punt kick? Yeah, that's another thing we have in common. Now,
Yeah, no.
I
We've
would-
both been in wars with Justin Urich, that's for sure.
would you be angry at Damon for throwing Dustin Urich into the barricades like you just did?
No.
Okay. Dustin
Dustin's
deserves
tough.
it.
He can take it.
Dustin deserves
This
it.
is so right here is when his mom and sister try to take the kendo stick away from me. Stand by.
Kendo sticks are never fun. Oh, Kendo sticks
So right here, this
suck.
guy says that's bullshit. That's fake. So I showed it to him. Watch Dustin's mom and sister. And they try to take it from me. Let the wrestle out of the way. I turned around. I looked at it. I said, "This is for you, bitch." And then I hit him again. It was fun.
Oof. 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 Oh, the guitar. I don't think I got to break a guitar over everybody until I was like at least 16 years in. Swing and a miss. How old were you at this point?
27.
Oh, got it used on him.
Yeah, I'd have been, see, it was 07, so yeah, I'd have been about 20. About 20. Nah, 26. About 26. I had a bad, like, scraping rash on the back of my neck for like a week after that.
Oof.
Like, the way it broke, it just scratched the shit out of my neck. But Dustin's about the same age as me. Dustin's like a year younger than me, so yeah, he's about 25 here.
The only guitar spot I got to do was in a music video, so I've never actually got to do much.
This keyboard was like really thick.
Ow.
Thought it was gonna explode with keys flying everywhere, but it just bounced right off my skull.
It's mostly just hurt.
Yep.
Oh, damn. Look at them bumping. Them young bumps.
Come on, Matt! Mercury! Yeah!
It's effective.
Oh, fuck you, bitch!
We just got to jump here. Ooh! Dustin said, nope, not today. Fuck your brain.
Who needs it?
Oh! That was a hell of a jump. That was a hell of a jump.
Dustin dropped a good elbow. I lose.
Come on, Matt, get up!
Yeah.
Yeah, hit me with a chair instead. That was a good time, man.
Man, I wish I could find the footage of my stuff back in the day. It's so funny seeing the video quality. And those are like handhelds. Oh, I remember that Fusion, all stuff. That stuff was cool.
Oh yeah, no, you were at that venue too.
How was I really?
That was at the Mile High Event Center in Commerce City.
Oh, it's out.
You watching Supergirl?
Fuck yeah.
No, I don't want to watch the Supergirl. Okay, well, I'm gonna raid on over and I'm out.
Okay.
I'm joking, Marty.
It's a 2-minute fucking trailer.
I mean, it's good. It'll only get the copyright strike on the YouTube channel. So
Oh,
that's
yeah,
cool.
that's true. That's true. I'll watch it somewhere else.
Yeah.
Good call. Well, who are we going to go right off
Did I
to?
tell you what? I can't wait to miss Supergirl.
You're crazy. That I'm excited to see it. I'm more of a Superman fan, but hey, I love superheroes. Just make more superhero movies. I know there's a
Lucky to be at RP because all my old stuff will always be there. Yeah, no,
dude.
Curtis said that once, Damon, where he had mentioned. He goes, you know what the coolest thing about the fact that I started here is everything from my first match until my last match has been recorded, and I can find it easy. Which most of us, our early stuff is just like, I got a few things there uploaded. Marty got bored, so he stopped looking at them. But I understand.
Well, I thought I was looking for somebody to rate.
Are we done?
I mean, it's 3.
Oh my god.
We don't have to be.
No, I mean I don't have to rush out today, so I'm okay for right now. But if you're ready to go,
Let me see. Let me see real quick.
it is what it is, man. Even if it's the shits, yeah. Well, our early stuff is us figuring it out, you know. I think I I've still got some more old stuff that's on some old tapes that I need to get them digitized as soon as possible because those old tapes are going to start. They already have started deteriorating. So.
Yeah, screw it. I'll just chill.
That's all we're doing right now is just chilling.
But yeah, dude, I'm jealous, to be honest. Like, that's why I'm such an advocate of Rocky Mountain Pro. Like, man, the people that are starting off there, they're like getting over 100 matches a year that are all recorded professionally. Like, I could see like someone like a Cookie's first match all the way up to where he is now.
Yeah, makes a big difference, man.
Pretty excited. Like, I'm jealous. I wish I could go back and find any of that footage. I digitized some of my stuff, but
is that short of me and Damon still on there? Let's watch that.
Where's that at?
Damon's in here. Marty will figure it out, guys. Don't worry. There it is. That's a lot of tabs.
Gee, that's not even like.
Wasn't it like a short that popped up?
I didn't see a short that popped up.
Yeah, you did. Scroll down a little bit.
Okay, let's scroll down.
Shorts.
So it definitely didn't pop up.
It did pop up. Pops up on the main channel. You're in videos now. Go to home. No, go to home. Scroll down. Go to home. Scroll down a little bit.
It's thinking.
So
that
like
Matty
randomly
Fresh?
pop up stuff. No, that's Cintron.
That's Matty Fresh.
No, that's Cintron.
This shirt says Matty Fresh.
It's Cintron with a Manny Fresh shirt on.
No shit.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, there you go. NRW recap. Mercury Matt Yaden versus Prodigy. Damon will like that one. Let's watch that one.
Is for this one?
2012. No. The recap. The first one. The recap. The one that says NRW. No, not that one, Marty. God dang.
Shit.
Lordy. He's on it. I'm like the first one. Marty, the first one. The first one, Marty.
It thinks about it. Then it.
There's that other video I was talking about too. Where I'm talking about JC's in it.
Look at the graphics before.
Now, if you make the video bigger, we can see it.
Oh, shit. Pro streamer, guys. Pro streamer.
Going up against Prodigy tonight,
Come on.
correct?
Still got to make it bigger, Marty.
How you feeling about that?
I feel very confident.
Look at babyface. Oh, some Dougal.
And this is our first time in NRW, and I'm looking forward to the competition.
NRW, you want Prodigy, that's what you're gonna get. Because I can't be stopped. I won't be stopped. It doesn't
Just
matter
watch
if
the
it's
match?
Matt Yaden, I don't care. No matter what, he's gonna be laying flat on his back at the end of the night because I'm Prodigy and I won't be stopped.
There's a Matt cam. I like that.
This is early NRW, dude. This is our year anniversary show.
2011.
This is the first milestone.
This is the first milestone?
This was from the first milestone, yeah.
I don't feel like I won because there's a disqualification, and I hate getting wins that way by 30 means, basically, and that was Prodigy's.
Matt Yaden was laid flat on his back. Win, lose, or draw, I will do what it takes to win. No matter what, I am the Prodigy.
Match.
His whole career.
5 months
you know,
later.
he brought this
Look at you.
stop
Your hair
that
changed.
signifies stop wrestling.
Yeah.
And I just don't think he believes he has what it takes to really beat me, so he had to bring a foreign object.
Matt Yaden, I hear you whining. The way I see it is you got knocked out cold, flat on your back. It's not cheating if you don't get caught.
Where you got caught? He got caught. That's why I got disqualified.
Yeah, right.
Prodigy brought that stop sign again, as he always does. Problem was, all the referee saw was me kicking the stop sign in his face, and I get disqualified.
Doesn't matter.
Ah.
A win is a win is a win. Now, it's gonna be just me, you, and the stop sign.
And the stop sign coming soon to a theater near you.
Damon says this will be the basis of our next rivalry. Jaden.
Yeah, I saw that. And there you have it. But this is when we were starting in NRW trying to get more video packages and stuff. Swan was good at that. He put all that stuff together.
It's a great
So if you
video
go back
package.
one more, Marty.
It has an old time feel to it too, like compared to what we have now.
You did a good job with those. This one is one I was looking for. If you go back down to that row, all the way, run across. Keep going. Yeah, click that. There it is. The NRW Spotlight's Matt Yaden. That one's pretty cool. There's a shot of JC in that one.
I'll
There's a
show you
picture of
this.
her. But Swan was doing more stuff like this to try to start getting more character development.
It makes a huge difference. I think so.
I want to be something that wrestling fans can enjoy because of the wrestling element of it, and children can enjoy because they've got superheroes and villains. Hanging out with my daughter, hanging out with my girlfriend, hanging out with my family. Like, that's the most important thing.
There she is.
My daughter is part of everything. I've seen her run around the shows, and she loves this. She probably knows more about wrestling than I do. We talked about the 22-year-old kid. He's got down, and so I came tearing out of there, found Scotty on the aisle, started screaming, and he's screaming in my face. Then I hug him and smack him several times, and he's going nuts. And that was what reminded me this why we do this. I guess if you were to ask me, to pick one thing, one moment that defines what we are, I think that's it.
Ultimate babyface.
Time flies. That was 14 years ago.
Damon says,
Let's watch the rematch.
Watch the rematch.
I don't know if it's in there. We'll say you got to go back.
NRW Charged, episode 59. How many episodes are you guys at now?
476.
Jeez.
Oh, there's the J emotes popping up there. There they are.
Oh, you got J emotes. That's cool shit.
Yeah. Dude,
I
that's
love
from a
that.
picture Nikita took. We were eating, and JC gave me this little sassy look. There's a picture of me looking at her, and she's looking up at me like just being a smart ass. So I clipped her face out, made an emote out of it. I think it's called Snarky J.
That which is pretty much mostly how she is.
Pretty much everything JC does, yeah. Let's see. Jesse Wings Mercury. Yeah, I think that's the one. 11, 12, 11 would be the match. I think. Yeah, because then, 120, 12 would be it. Because 11, 12 would have been the one where that the recap was covering. I think 120 would be the actual match. So I'm scared to watch this.
You know what? All of my matches have
Damon demanded it. We must deliver it.
If Damon says so.
They have something for everyone. For more
Watch out, he'll break into your house.
FunCityColorado.com.
Fun City, man. You never did shows with us there, did you?
I was in RW.
I don't think I did Fun City.
Prodigy. He's going up against Matt Yaden tonight. So, you ready for this?
I still love that you have a photo with you guys together inside the Golden.
You don't know the drill.
Yeah. I wish I could find that banner. That was a cool banner.
Coming down to this. 2 DQs. Now it's just me and you. And you don't think I know it was you, coward, that took the stop sign backstage and hit it? In fact, I'm going back.
Has a thing for stop signs.
Find that thing. Because if I do, I'm going to beat you about the head.
Tonight.
Oh, look at that pretty boy.
Match because the last 2 times we've met,
You should be a boy band.
Because of that stop sign.
Yeah. This is when I started growing my hair out.
Whatever I want tonight, and all bets are off, Prodigy, because I'm coming at you.
And I cut a terrible promo back then. Just, in case you didn't notice. I wasn't a good promo guy back then. Yeah, I'm going to get him, because I'm confident. And You ain't gonna get me this time, Prodigy.
I think I was there the next show. So I was there at this show with Rob Terry, maybe.
Okay. Hey, look, there's my singlet I'm wearing now with our tag team.
Is it really?
That's the singlet.
It's
yeah.
the same
I look a little
gear.
different in it now than I did.
Matt hasn't changed gear in 20 years.
Yeah. Jeff Farmer promo. That's a good one, Rev. Jumping Jeff Farmer. That's the best promo I ever heard. Yeah, it's pretty bad. But you know, the thing is, dude, up to this point, we never had many opportunities to do a lot of promos. You might get an in-ring promo on an indie show, but we weren't doing any TV.
Yep.
And because Swan came in and was trying to film more stuff, this was the first real reps most of us were ever getting at doing promos consistently.
You don't get much
So, Damon,
chance.
this is where you would have looked and saw at Fun City down at that go-kart track down there.
Damon, how did you see Rocky Mountain Pro? How did you get into it? How did this journey begin for you? Did you see, hey, these guys are at Fun City and I have to go be part of it?
He said he'd have to tell you, but yeah, he had said he had actually seen us down there.
Oh, cool.
And I don't think he realized, Damon, correct me if I'm wrong, I don't think he realized Rocky Mountain Pro was NRW. I think he asked me about it one time. And he said he saw something that was NRW, and I was like, yeah, that was us. That was the company's name before 2016. He was like, oh, yeah. So.
Prodigy has a chair.
No, unfortunately, no, Rage. We were able to use the little dividers, but not the actual go-karts. That'd have been cool, though.
Did the venue ever use the go-karts as a weapon? That would be one of my thoughts. A go-kart, at least an entrance. Oh, someone Prodigy behind you.
Oh, so that's how Rev found us, was through you.
Ah, okay. You just never know. And then for some people, like, we've all known each other for a long time. I forget how things started.
Oh.
A little submission hold with the chair. I was like 13 or 14.
So around this time here is when he would have seen it.
That's true, because this is January 2012.
That's right. We brought back the NRW title, and he asked about it. I was like, yeah, that's what it used to be. He explained NRW to me and the Wimmer. Yeah. God works in mysterious ways. It's true, man. Oh, shit. Was that a throat shot there? I missed that. I was looking away. How'd that look? Did it look shitty?
Probably. Just kidding. Just kidding.
You gonna go back and let me see it?
I'm working on it, Azat. Oh, that looked pretty good, actually.
Okay.
That looked pretty good. I take that back. Can't even give you shit anymore. See, I can admit when I'm giving you shit.
You can admit when you're wrong?
That looked pretty good.
I used to be good at this, Marty.
I mean, we moved around a lot more back in the day.
Yes.
Whether that be good or bad, because we moved around too much. Well, there we go.
I can't pick my feet up that high anymore. I think I'd tear a groin doing that now.
God does work in mysterious ways, Damon. That is hilarious. And awesome at the same way.
If you're willing to listen and you're willing to just kind of react to everything in your life in the most positive way possible, you do tend to end up where you're supposed to. I have a tendency to kind of be put where you're supposed to be. Not just place where you're supposed to end up, but put in the spots you're supposed to be to navigate yourself there. It's
and there's fail safes.
Crazy world.
I sometimes feel like there's fail safes. There was several ways that me and my wife could have met each other. After we've been together for a while, we're like, oh, you know this person, this person, this person, this person, not this person. There are several ways we were supposed to meet. And in case I didn't make the decision I was supposed to make, God had 7 backup plans to make sure I end up in her. Well, I'll just put period there. My first indie show is to tell the story. My dad was at a strip club. It was a free outdoor event because the venue was installing new floors. Where you met Junior X. You flipped out the pavilion. Much nice. Look at this man sail. That's where the yoga comes in, Yagan. DDP yoga. I did DDP yoga for a while. It works pretty good. This is still like a lot better production value than most places at that time. Won't even lie.
Yeah, no, Swan was working hard, man. We had the equipment that we had. I mean, that was standard for cameras at the time.
I love that spot. That's about it. I'm like, please don't kick out. Got him! And he hit himself with the chair.
So Rob Terry is the first name we ever brought out. So
really?
That show there was a big one for us.
First off, there was no stop sign, as you can see. Once again, conspiracy against me, Matt or whoever the uppers from NRW, they took my stop sign, stacking the decks against me. I am done with NRW.
Misses his stop sign.
Ellie Faulkner here with Matt Yaden. You just won. How are you feeling?
Fantastic. You know what? I beat Prodigy. Several months in the making this match was. He kept bringing that stop sign into play, so we made it a no disqualification match. Made it more interesting.
Does not like stop signs.
Comfort. And I took that chair, and I took care of business this evening. So I'm excited, and I'm ready to move forward and set my sights higher here in NRW.
What a promo!
Hey, yeah.
Hey, so I won, and I'm really happy about it. And I'm ready to do other things.
That's the gist of it.
Yeah. What are you watching?
I just want to watch the finish. I've never been able to do that good. So I just never did it.
What, wrestle?
That thing too. Yeah, I'm still maybe 30 years in, I'll get there.
Maybe we can help each other.
We have to think of a tag finish.
Yeah, we do.
Remember, because we're a tag team? But Could we talk more of his love for stop signs? That is hilarious. I love the commentary on that. Loves stop signs. Doesn't like stop signs.
Never tell we're gonna write it. Yeah, that'd be good. See, a lot of old stuff on there. Then I guess I have more old stuff on there than I thought.
I know, I'm jealous.
Oh, shorts. Yeah, if you go to shorts, I think that's where the one with Damon was.
Sure.
Me and D'Lo Brown playing some NBA Jam.
NBA Jam's badass. I wish there was a way we could play.
Oh, there's the origin of stop, shift into position, bang, bang.
See, my computer is struggling.
And I think, yeah, I think we do have his description. We take.
Come on now.
What's going on here?
My computer is thinking really hard. Like it's playing them sound, but it's not playing them. Why is he going back to third?
Clip it. Clip it. We got to share that. Hit that clip button, everybody. What would you say was or even is the hardest thing you learned with wrestling? Bumping, mic work. For me,
Shift. Into position. Bang, bang.
there it is.
Stop. Shift.
Into position. Bang, bang.
It is
Might
way
be because you have
square
seven.
guns.
Yeah, having all those tabs open is not helping him, Damon. That
Really?
is true. That is very true.
You think it's
Yeah,
that?
all the unnecessary ones, close those. Especially if you're on Google Chrome, because that uses the most memory on your computer.
Really?
Yes.
It's just these 4 tabs. Okay, I'll give it to Gemini.
Yeah, that's every extra tab's giving you it's using more juice. I would say for me it was mic work, Rage. That's what I struggled most with.
Me too.
I never really had too many problems selling. Obviously, you could always get better. Wrestling, I think it came pretty natural. I was pretty fortunate there. Bumping came natural. Crowd interaction, was okay. Selling, I always did okay. But yeah, promos, mic work, that was the biggest struggle for me.
Oh.
Actually, go back. Hardest person to battle on the mic. Yeah, it took a long time. Go up a little bit. I saw something to jump off. What's that? Oh, okay, that's not what I thought it was. That's me and Shop of the City. That wasn't what I was thinking of, though. So go back. Damon's is on there somewhere. Down.
It's thinking about it.
Down. Down. Is that the end of them?
Yeah, that's the end of them.
No, there's more shorts than that. Just must not be. Yeah, I guess oldest. Yeah, the one with Damon on. Okay, so it must have suggested it to you from the RMP channel. That's where it is. So.
Yeah, that's all the shorts.
Why is he going back to third?
That's all the shorts in the channel, bro.
Yeah, on my channel. So the one it suggested to you when you first popped in was from the RMP channel. That's why. Yeah, so those are just the shorts I have. The short I'm thinking of was on the RMP channel. And that's what it was suggesting to you.
Well, I can't find it now. How do I get back to the suggestion?
You'd have to go to RMP. You'd have to put Damon Azers, Mercury Aiden, Shocktober. It's not on my actual channel. Yeah, it might be that one. Damon flipped it.
But at the same time, it wasn't until 2012 we met through dating website. We were about to hit 10 years in May. Nice, Ray. Congrats. Yeah, I think there's a plan on what our creator has for us, and he lays out a couple ways for it to happen. Pick your path.
Did you see Damon?
It was the hardest thing. Definitely close out the XXX one. I'm in Utah. You're right. I'd have to have
I'm working on it, Damon. I keep trying to tell him that you put the link, but he's ignoring me.
There we go. See, I can't click on my original chat. I have to go down to this chat over here on this side in order to click on anything.
We still have shared chat, right?
I believe so, yes. There we go.
Yep, that's it.
Get you with hair.
I can tell you he was in a different mind space the whole time. And roll through ankle lock. Look at this. Is willing to take in order to gain that slide.
Roll through ankle lock.
Which is why he is the NRW champion. I can tell you he was in a different mind space the whole time. And roll through ankle lock. Look at this. Is willing to
That's nice. That's sick.
I didn't realize it was created. I didn't realize it was created by accident.
Yes. So Rocky slammed someone down.
I don't know what that means, Rev.
Ropes to his left, which makes you come off.
There's a little bit of D-Lo.
Rocky can't drop an elbow to his left. So when he came off, he looked and then kept running, and that's when he dropped the right elbow. We didn't have a name for it. We just called it a hitch because he did that kooky leg kick. He and I are sitting down and it's like, what should we call it? What should we call it? And he came up with the term people's elbow. And then it was on Raw one night when I was doing color commentating with Jim Ross and the King that I interrupted JR. Go, Rock's got a present for the people. He's got something and I named the people's elbow live on Raw.
I didn't realize.
Oh, I didn't know D'Lo Brown did the People's Elbow thing.
Someone down, and he hit the ropes to his left.
Thank you for that follow, Drury. Appreciate it.
Thank you for the follow, Drury. Where you out of? Where you from? Watching some professional wrestling. Here on YouTube with CEO and founder of Rocky Mountain Pro, Mr. Mercury.
Josh Michaels telling D'Lo Brown about you being drunk the night before and that he wasn't in the best mindset. Line will forever be fun. Oh, yeah. That's funny. Oh, Rocky Mountain Pro. Yeah, there's a lot of shorts up there. I got to start getting more up.
Shorts really work.
Yeah, I just got to be better about putting them up.
Referee up to the 5 count, but it looks like Damon Ace up to his feet first.
It sucks because when the shorts take it in the screen, they make the screen all small as shit.
These two men putting all their blood, their sweat on the line here tonight, and this is a hell of a match here at Ignition.
You expect no less of Justin Urick. You expect no less of Damon Ace.
Another overhead belly-to-belly suplex.
And you definitely do not expect any different from Rocky Mountain Pro.
It's cool to see, like, hey, we just watched a short with you and Matt, or you and Damon, and the evolution of, hey, now he has hair, now he's trimmer and bald. Dustin looks the exact same. He doesn't change.
Yeah.
$9,000, working your way up to $10,000. All right.
We're creeping up, man.
That's awesome. Guys, if you haven't followed Rocky Mountain Pro, the hell's wrong with you? The hell? What the hell? There is an episode, 2 episodes a week, right?
2, yeah, Tuesday, Wednesday.
Tuesday and Wednesday. I see Remy, that boy ain't right. He's a character. We might be able to... Oh, let's see the opening of this.
How many views is that on?
1.5. There's Mike.
Bobbert.
Good old Bob.
That's a minute 22 in, Marty.
That's smart. That just looks cool. The actual exclusive rights, etc., etc. I don't know. That just looks cool to me.
You know, make it a full video.
Oh yeah. Thank you. There's Trina.
It ends with Marty.
Oh man, who booked
You've made
this?
it, kid.
I made it, guys. I'm on TV. Yeah, this opening is sick. They said they did like 500 hours making this happen.
It took them a while.
We saw a man almost die on camera for free. Like a promo package like this compared to the promo package, even the promo package Matt had on the very first, like him versus whatever he was called at that time, Dougal. Like this is a promo package. Look how just seeing the progression is so cool. The other one was cool as shit too, and better than what I had in Utah.
You always wanted to push the envelope, make it better, you know.
I don't know if that's true, but I think that I didn't notice there was a fork there.
What's that?
I'm going to say so. Volticon says, I love how the logo paid tribute to Marty's fork. I never even saw that, noticed that in there. I don't think that was intention, but we're going to say it was for depth of character. By the way, these were live shots, by the way.
Yeah, this was live during it. That was good. Those, I tell you what, so we bought those Hollyland wireless transmitters, and that's allowed us to do this. Those are cool.
I mean, having that live is something super cool. Like the... I don't know. The production just here is like better than I've ever that I see in big companies.
This game, you're not ready for it.
We're not ready for it. Well, I don't want to see
Everspace?
advertising for then. I'm not sure. I wasn't ready for it. They told me.
Hey, that barbed wire is gonna be the least of your worries. And let me tell you something, Jay. Wondering, Sarge, what the hell? K.O.A. Killed on arrival. Connects.
2 Dames is looking good.
He's working hard, man.
I say that as he's getting pinned. But he's put on some muscle.
No, but he is. He's doing the same program, Marty. He's doing it. He's doing that starting strength that I was talking about. He's just lifting heavy. He's doing good. Being patient.
We have a huge announcement for the next pay-per-view coming up next year.
That flag is cool. The NRW Classic. Oh, that's badass. You announced the next pay-per-view. That's really cool.
What a huge announcement. January 1st, New Year's Day, the NRW Classic is coming. And those letters mean so much to me, as I know they do to a lot of people that have watched this company for its entirety. But that'll be quite the night. Wait a minute, what's going on here?
Crazy, because I remember when we changed the name to Rocky Mountain Pro.
Where did that change come from? Like, what? Hey, it's mine now. Like, where did that come from?
Russo started writing with us, and then we were talking about, you know, he asked me about the name and if I was married to it, and I said it means a lot to me, but I'm willing to change. I'm willing to do anything if it's better. So he said, would you consider changing the name? Because NRW is No Rules Wrestling, which is that group in Ohio where I jumped off the balcony. So that's where I started. So then when I started the company in 2010, I wanted to bring back NRW, but I didn't want it to be No Rules Wrestling because we had rules. So we came with New Revolution Wrestling, you know, the New Revolution and Colorado Wrestling, that type of thing. So we changed it to New Revolution Wrestling so I could keep the NRW. So that it meant something to me because it's where I started. But as we were talking, you know, it's something W, which there's so many companies that end in W.
Yep.
Or something W something, or just the W it's very common. So tougher to differentiate. So we started coming with ideas, and Vince said, what about Rocky Mountain Championship Wrestling? Because he thought the Rocky Mountains are powerful, awe-inspiring. And I said, there already was an RMCW. And I said, what about just Rocky Mountain Pro? He said, Rocky Mountain Pro Wrestling. I said, what if we just call it Rocky Mountain Pro? Don't put wrestling in the name. Because then you can abbreviate it to RMP Wrestling, and it makes sense. It's not redundant. And RMP initials are unique because there's no W in it.
Yeah.
Kind of like ROH. You know, I always liked ROH because there wasn't a W in it. It was Ring of Honor Wrestling. So that was the idea. So now it's Rocky Mountain Pro Wrestling instead of RMPW Wrestling. You know, or when something NRW Wrestling would be New Revolution Wrestling. So that's what I was trying to avoid. Yeah, commentary on the Crow's Nest is very cool. That's the spot. We found the spot they're going to stay.
Yeah, that is pretty cool. Because we weren't really using the Crow's Nest for much of anything else before that, right?
No. Hey, what up, Cletus? We are talking about Rocky Mountain Pro.
I just saw Damon come in, and so I was just throwing this on and see. I wanted to see the opening, and then I just like seeing the setup to this match. Are you wanting to watch this match? I'm down to watch it.
I don't have that much time, but
okay. Oh yeah, it is an hour match, but
yeah.
But the way this is built up, it's so like, man. The production is a whole
feeling
other
now
level.
you're gonna see Burt Bones McCracken in a lot of stuff. I think he basically has become our new mascot. Will be that guy.
Really?
Just put different heads on him.
Oh yeah.
Different hats, you know.
Yeah.
Like a Christmas hat.
That'd
Party
be
hat for
funny.
New Year's. Bunny ears around Easter.
Yes.
Ergo, and no Thanksgiving, no man's land.
Ergo.
is ours for the taking.
I hate that phrase now.
Lo que él dijo, de nosotros.
Hey, check it out. No man's land. Cease and desist. Finally
That was a sick transition.
RMP finally defeats the Wake. JK Pop, Dustin Urick, and Damon Ace. You guys will see what true pain feels like once you run into cease and desist.
That's right. Hey, that barbed wire is gonna be the least of your worries. And let me tell you something, JK Pop, you know you guys are over the hill. You guys are washed. Cease and desist has your number, and you know it. And you know what, Johnny? I gotta get you back for this.
The Wake wants to play it war.
Holy shit, this was a sick like transition package.
Thanksgiving. There's only one trained warfighter in the ring, and his name is Dylan Anderson. No man's land, let me tell you, there is no better place for it to be the end of Damon Ace and everybody else involved with the Wake. And this is going to be the place that the night is going to end with all of laying on your back, looking up to the sky.
Gonna get the cursor out of the way, Marty.
You what?
The cursor's showing up on screen. The arrow. There you go.
So I sent down my greatest weapon, the hammer of God, to make you pay for everything you have done to everybody else for all of these years.
That was a brilliant with the transitions kick to kick. Oh, we going to the other side now? Holy shit. This is cool. Compare this to the NRW promo we saw before the McDougal and Yaden fight.
Come a long way.
I never really anticipated being in this spot again. But some things are born out of necessity. And I feel like there's a lot of things that we need to discuss, things that we need to talk about.
Get premium, damn it.
Do you have premium?
Yeah.
What does that do for you?
Never get a commercial. I get YouTube music with it, and I use it when I'm driving Lyft. So.
Ah.
Well, it's because of you,
Preston. I guess you could say this is our fault. It's the JK Pop's fault. That's where this started. Because when we said bye to Damon and Dustin, we went our own separate way. And we weren't happy with what we were doing, so we added somebody else into the mix. And here comes Preston. Trust. It was all about trust. We couldn't throw an act in trust, so we joined the Wake. And we had what a real family was. We fell apart.
Fuck, man, I thought I was family.
Bill and I went off.
Man, people turn on you.
Quickly.
The guy broke our trust and stabbed us in the back. They always say history is doomed to repeat itself, and there's a reason for that. The only difference between them and the Wake is nobody beat the Wake but us. And now, Law Office, the Wake is here to end you.
so I confess that I have done evil. But I
I'd
also
say so.
confess that I am not done doing evil.
That doesn't surprise me.
Man's land, you will learn the definition of evil.
No man's land. This isn't my usual fun and games
type of situation. This is more of me having to be serious now and being a little demented to go after the law office. Cookie Wright, Eric Reyes, Dylan Anderson, Marcio Santo. Welcome back to Wake. But it's a different way. We way more dangerous than we used to be. Mr. Every Nights, the Weapon, the Culture, Vanilla Ice. You guys are in way over your heads. We told you, boys. We told you. Sometimes you don't want to bring back old history because sometimes you might wake up sleeping monsters from your past. And that doesn't bode well for you guys. We're going to serve up some punishment. These boys have seen what we're willing to do to each other. But that's nothing compared to what we're going to do to you guys.
We've bled together, Dustin, and I understand that we have history, but all of that, it's irrelevant at this current moment because now history is going to teach you a lesson, law office. Many of you weren't even around back when this faction not only debuted in Rocky Mountain Pro, but we ran
What's up, Mr. Lucas?
Rocky Mountain Pro.
I'm just being mesmerized by how cool these packages are. That's literally all we're doing. And these guys are just on the ride with me. I'm just geeking out. That's all.
And me, the most decorated man in this locker room, Rocky Mountain Pro champion, Twitch champion, Ignition champion, Charged champion. I don't think that they realize what they've gotten themselves into. God, I wish this was in a grand opera house because we, the Wake, are going to conduct a symphony of wails and screams. And Marcio, you said that we, all of us, need to pray to God and ask him why. Why, God, would you do this to me? Well, I will pray to God right now. Arise, my Lord, deliver me, my God. Strike my enemies on the jaw and break the teeth of the wicked. And make no mistake, the vulture, J.K. Pop, the Wake, we will break your teeth because you may be the law. But we are judge. We are jury. And we are executioner. Best of luck in your future endeavors.
Yeah, we're trying, Cletus, man. We're trying to get out there in front of as many people as we can.
Yeah.
Spread the word.
That was cool as shit.
Go watch the pay-per-view if you haven't watched it yet. There it is, right there.
There it is. There's the pay-per-view right here. No Thanksgiving with No Man's Land. These guys are crazy. Seeing it live and seeing it on pay-per-view is just different. It hits different. I like watching the wrestling live. The comments, the stuff like that, that's cool. And it's really cool when it's freaking shown at the arena so you can experience it live too. It is so cool. Anyways, I was geeking about that compared to like the stuff from Yaden's past that we were doing, like that were the best things that were happening at that time. Like I didn't have anything like that in Utah where there was edited stuff. There was a dude holding a camera in the back with grainy ass footage. And from one single point, there was no editing. There was no promos. There was none of that. And then right now you just had that. Anyways, I geek out and I think it's cool.
There you go, Cletus.
What do you want to do?
What do I want to do?
Want to play some games or some shit?
Yeah, man. What are we doing?
I mean, I got the place.
Which one were we playing? You want Tecmo Bowl, don't you?
I don't have the love for Tecmo Bowl.
Well, I wouldn't either if I got beat by 40 every game.
And I never played it when I was younger, so the love.
Yeah, but you've played enough now. You should be able to. We had a couple good games where you were hanging in there.
It
has happened.
About the past game, like it's there's glimmers of hope. I've given hope spots, but yeah, I'm down for some games.
Or we could play some Broforce.
But we can't play it together.
Yeah, you can. Just get it on your Switch.
I have it on my Switch.
You do?
Oh, no, I don't. I have it on PlayStation, huh?
I'd say we can play Broforce if you get it on the Switch.
Fuck, I have to buy it again.
It is cross-platform because we were playing it cross-platform. If you play Tecmo Bowl, it won't go to OT since you got to coach us tonight. There you go. Yeah, it's true. I got to be able. Lucas in there getting some lifts in, man. Him and Priscilla both have come in.
No kidding.
And they're in there lifting, just trying to get strong, squatting, deadlifting, pressing, benching. Doing a good job, man.
Lucas.
Do we have a girl? So we have a 13-year-old.
I'm proud of you.
That's she's training to be rough. She's been coming to shows a long time. Kayla. You've met Kayla.
Love her family.
She deadlifted 202 pounds for 5 reps Tuesday at 13. 13-year-old female, and she got 5 reps at 202.
Holy shit.
Yeah. She's doing well. She's squatting. I think she's squatting 175. I think she's benching like 85, 90. Overhead pressing. I think she's overhead pressing like 60 to 70 pounds. Like she's doing real good. She's a strong kid, man.
Apparently, jeez.
Is that your PlayStation?
Yeah. Did you say
you have that on the capture card too? Is it on a different capture card?
I don't know. That's what I'm testing right now.
So I got to re-download it. I'm downloading it right now.
Okay.
But I do think we should primarily focus. Let's watch these matches, man. That was fun watching with Austin. I hope it helped him.
I hope so too. I think that was fun, and I
like the opportunity to help, and it helps the coaching skill, man. You got to keep that stuff sharp.
'Tis true. Kayla is a beast. I can tell.
It says 7 minutes left on my download.
Okay, it might take me 7 more minutes to figure out why I can't see you on my screen. So
we might not have time today, just because I do have to get moving here soon.
Yeah, I should be doing things, but also there's not a time limit on my today's activities, except for I just want to get it done.
If we can get started on that, these nice longer streams are what we need to do to keep this thing growing. You know what I mean?
And since we start on time machine stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, Cletus, we'd love to have you in there watching it, spreading the word. This team works very, very hard, very, very hard. The production team puts in a lot of hours to make those packages look good. Go watch that pay-per-view if you get a chance. If people really want some alternatives, and you hear it a lot, people are like, support the alternatives, and well, the only way we can get seen by more people is more people to watch and then tell their friends about it and put it out there and get that community of fans online that are looking, that they're saying they're looking for something else to watch, and I'm confident that they'll like Rocky Mountain Pro. Because I know the effort that's being put in here, and you're not just getting matches with Rocky Mountain Pro. You're getting production, you're getting story, you're getting good packages. You got a group of talented wrestlers that are training together, working hard to try to deliver the best show that they possibly can. We'd appreciate any spreading of the word that you could do. Just don't tell them I do commentary. Editing and production quality is great for small indie. I think it's definitely great for a small indie, but
I think it's on par. I think it's some of the better than this.
Yeah, I think just don't tell who you do commentary. Just don't tell who. Oh, you talked with God, Cletus, yeah. But yeah, I think I put up the packages that they put together with anybody really. Okay, it's very impressive. Oh, Cletus, yeah, he'll never watch. You don't see he's putting that much money in their production. No, you don't. What they do on a very small budget is incredibly impressive. What they do in general, even if they were getting paid full rate for what they call it, is impressive. They just do a good job. Period.
Facts. So. That it has a flair to it. It meets what is on the highest levels of professional wrestling, and then they put their own little flair to it, like that little character guy. That's so cool. And then like there's a whole story in between the pay-per-view. Now there's a whole story that plays throughout the pay-per-view. There's some cool stuff, man. It is. I wish I had a place like this when I was starting.
Me too. And now you got Burt Bones McCracken, the new mascot of Rocky Mountain Pro. Maybe we'll get the Burt Bones comic book coming out here soon.
That'd be hilarious, actually.
Hey, Steve's back. It's 10:43 out there in Lisbon, Portugal.
Was Burt Bones on other pay-per-views?
No, that's the first time we've ever done it.
10:43 in Portugal. Yes, guys, this is little Loki. He is my buddy. He came up here and jumped up, so I'm pretty just enjoying life right now.
It's a beautiful day. A beautiful baby.
Beautiful baby. You're a cute little baby. So I'm not throwing the ball for you, huh? You so picked on? If you ever come to my house, he'll ask you to throw the ball, and once you do, you're his forever. He will continue to ask you to throw the ball, because that is the only thing he cares about in life. His mom sometimes, in between ball throws, but this guy is the most athletic person in this house, and I have a few wrestlers over here. I'm going to update my YouTube and download the one match I have digital. I got a box of ECR tapes. It's cool to go back and watch some of the stuff. Like, cool to see Gaiden, like how I first met him. Cool to see, like, just, oh man, a lot has changed in 10, 20 years. And, like, even just the video quality. Like, I'm pretty sure it's just fun to see. Like 70 tapes? Oh, you got a lot. That's awesome. You can order the pay-per-view replay when I have some time.
Who's that?
Steve-O.
It's up for free. Yeah, you can. It's up for free, Steve-O.
That pay-per-view's free?
Yeah. The live you had to pay for if you want to see it live, but then the remaster went up for free.
Oh wow. Most of yours are VHS. I have a couple here that are VHS of stuff I have, but I don't really have a lot. I mean, there was always a person who had a camera up, but I never got it. Oh god. What is this?
You want to stop sharing your screen, Marty? You don't need to share a screen anymore. There we go. I'll get this back to where it's supposed to be.
Check out our Twitch channel on Sunday nights. Yeah, you guys do a recap, right? I don't see.
Yeah, rewind.
I don't see a story of that, David.
That's what I want. All right, let's see.
We talking about this? Hey, Marty, Killer Cross gave you a shout out on his stream last night. Well, that's nice of him. I'm the one who convinced him to start streaming in the first place, so I tried to tell him. Like,
What, do you not like him or something?
Oh no, I love him to death.
Why would you try to convince somebody to do this? What an asshole.
I mean, yeah, I can see that. I can see that, yes.
What a dick.
What are you, dick? Why would you make him talk to people on stream? You mentioned that you were the person who put him on the stream, and I was, yeah. He's like, I play games. I'm like, well, I play games, and I stream, and there's a really cool community that comes around about it, and I get to hang out and play games, and he's like, that sounds really fun. So I showed him how a bunch of stuff, and then he just never did for like years. And now all of a sudden he's streaming again. So I'm like, hell yeah. It only took like 6 years, but you finally did it. Good job. So good for him. I love me some Kevin Cross. I've known him for years, and I'd love to see him streaming now. I went to New Jack in 2008 when I was training, but not after my neck injury in 2006. I got my first cam my mom got me as a birthday gift. Now our phones are freaking giant cameras that are better than anything we have ever had when we were going. We actually had like save up a whole bunch of money to get a big freaking thing that took up your whole hand, and all you could do was record. I still have cassette tapes up in like the mini cassette tapes up there. I need to find a way to watch them and figure out what the heck's on them.
Gotta get them transferred over, you know.
I worry what's on them.
You should worry what's on them.
Hopefully some like wrestling stuff I could put on the internet.
Just watch them alone.
You mentioned that you're the, let's see, who'd that guy ever be? I don't even remember, bro, like, so I do think we should set it up for playing Broforce, but I think we should start from the beginning again.
Oh yeah, we got to start over. It's been like 3 years.
I don't even remember this game. I remember it was fun.
It's fun as shit.
Let's see.
3, 2, 1, go, go, go.
Okay, now I'm gonna try this here. See if I remember this.
Let's see here. All right. Okay.
What? You can hit the birds?
What, are you playing without me? What are you doing, Marty?
I wanted just to see how to play again.
Can't trust the guy.
Dude, did you know you could hit the birds?
Yeah, I don't even remember.
I never knew.
All right, so if we were to join online.
Oh, you got it down?
Yeah. So do I start again, host?
Join online.
Friends. How did we do this before? Can I make a game?
I think so, maybe.
There's a way. There's a way we did, because we did do this online, right?
I thought so. We weren't together, sitting next to each other.
It's been so long since we've done this.
There's 4 other people playing a game.
Did we cross-platform it, or did I play? Maybe we did it on my PlayStation 4. So you might have to have it on the Switch. It might not be cross-platform. I thought it was, but let me see. Throw Force, Cross.
Come on, baby, please be cross-platform. So here's the other people playing online.
You have a PS4, right?
PS5.
No, it does not support cross-platform play between PS5 and Switch.
Whoa.
So
That's
you'd have to buy it.
freaking lame.
Lame-o.
That's lame.
Yeah. Well, we tried. I guess we're just gonna have to call it a day, Marty.
I think
we'll come back
so.
to it. We'll figure it out. Probably get moving anyway.
Yeah, me too. But hey, next time I think Steve-O's working on getting his stuff over to us. So
Yeah.
the next week we can rock and roll watching some of his stuff. Maybe Damon will send in something to watch.
That was fun. I liked doing that.
Let's see.
All right, where are we gonna raid over to today?
I'm trying to find. I think I know somebody here who has been helping me.
Mastodon's on.
There's Chad Hammonds is the one who's been turning me on to Arena.
Oh, Chad Hammonds.
Good Chad.
Head over to
Hammonds.
Chad.
Yeah, let's head over to Chad.
Started my raid.
Oh snap! You're good and gone. All right.
Quick. All right, guys. Well, we're going to get rolling. Thank you for hanging out today. Hope you got something out of it. We're going to be watching more matches and breaking them down, I think, moving forward. I think that's a good thing to do. So that'll be our focus. We'll get this thing built into a whole show, but until we have the support to really do it, we're just getting what we can in. But we got to start somewhere, right?
Gotta start somewhere. So thanks for joining us, y'all.
Good night, Steve-O. Great to see you, man. Everybody, when we raid over, please show some love. It's the most funnest raid on the planet. That's what we're doing.
All right, let's see.
So
let's see.
it's a most funnest raid.
Funnest
Let them know.
Raid on the planet.
Yeah, most funnest raid on the planet.
Oh, boom, space.
If you're not following Chad, give him some
space,
support.
Boom, space, boom, space control. Okay, I put it. I think I put it in there.
There it is.
Most funnest raid on the planet. I put a $sign instead
With
of
some
a hashtag.
money.
So.
With some dollar bills.
Dollar bills, y'all. All right, guys, I'll see
We
you
need
on
some-
Wednesday. Are you streaming sometime
Yes.
between now and Wednesday, Matt?
What's that?
Are you streaming between now and Wednesday?
I might.
Okay, we'll tune in if you stream.
Just look out for me. We'll see you guys. My raid's about to hit, though, so I got to go.
Bye.
We'll see everybody later. Take care.